Hello, hello! Welcome to tonight's stream! Can you hear me okay? Hello. Today I am joined again by my good friend Gear, and we are going to be checking out yet another demo from the Ultimate Game Celebration. Actually, I just realized I forgot. Give me 1 second. I meant to put the link to the Steam page in chat. So let me grab that link and I'll put it in chat for you guys. Give me 1 second. They were playing Chronotopia. Chronotopia Second Skin. It's the game.
Don't confuse it with the Vocaloid chronophobia.
Oh my gosh. Yeah, and actually, we're playing the demo today, but the full game does appear to be out, and it's on sale right now for 40% off. So that was a great time. Now is a great time to get your hands on the full game if you want to, if you enjoy it after watching us play the demo. Alright, I'm gonna drop that.
And you are going to enjoy it because viruses are playing it right now.
Yes.
You are going to enjoy it. You will enjoy it. Hypnotism is working. My hypnotism is working right now. You will enjoy this game. You will.
Let's go. Let's go. Alright, crap, I gotta open up my YouTube stream. I always forget to do that. I have to pin a chat message.
Have you ever seen like a difference between like your YouTube chat and your Twitch chat?
It depends. I will say my Twitch chat is generally more active. I mean, it's hard for me to really gauge because I used to only stream on YouTube, and so that was this chat. I don't think there's a huge difference though.
Because I've been seeing that YouTube chatters are so nice. Well, in general for like streamers, they're so nice. And then here comes Twitch chat. Just being a-holes all around. Funny a-holes. Like endearing a-holes, but assholes nonetheless.
I don't know. Twitch chat bites. What do you think? You guys are nice, right? You guys are only ever kind to Bab.
I think we should bully Bab a little bit more often.
What do you mean?
It is the cutest reactions there is. And also, it just shows how close the bites are to you and how comfortable they are and how warm and safe you make them feel if they're bullying you relentlessly.
I suppose that's true. Yes, I'm bi-chat-ual. That's true. You've been in both YouTube chat and Twitch chat. You're bi-chat-ual. And it's such a strange term. I try to be pretty nice, I think. You are pretty nice, Ash. You're a good chatter. Alright. Well, yeah, I put the links in both chats. So yeah, today we are playing Chronotopia Second Skin, like I mentioned a little bit ago. We're playing the demo on stream tonight, but the full game is out, and it's on sale for 40% off. I'm hetero-chattual, I guess. Oh my god, let's go.
Hetero-chattual.
Oh
I'm
my gosh.
a-chattual, actually. I'm never on chat.
Oh my gosh.
I catch the VODs and that's it.
That's so valid. We love VOD watchers too.
VOD, that's sure.
Yeah, I don't know, Gear, can you speak French? Should we play the English version?
Wow, oh, just because, oh, wow. Okay, no. I was technically supposed to have learned French from my father, but he's just like, no.
Man. I took French.
Again, like my last name is freaking French, and I don't know French.
Oh my gosh. I took French very briefly in freshman year of high school. I didn't retain any of it. I have a couple of French friends though. I have some friends from Japan who are French. I didn't learn anything from them either.
That's not about.
Heck yeah.
It's
The
so
art
pretty.
is so pretty. My gosh.
You don't really see something like this often. Wow.
Mm.
I love the textures. Oh my gosh.
Is that hand drawn? I don't know, but it's quite possible. I know, a game I played a few weeks back. What was it called? Non-Platonic Forms. That game, a lot of, I think it's entirely or mostly, like, traditional art, which I thought was so cool. But yeah, no, the art style of this is stunning. Let me just peek at the options. I don't think we need to change anything though. I think we're good here.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh.
The UI is so pretty.
It is.
And the use of like fuchsia.
Mhm.
It's a very dark like fuchsia. It's very eye-catching.
Yeah, the color is really nice. Alright, are you ready?
Yes, I'm
Heck
ready
yeah.
to be in awe. Oh, even the sound direction is nice.
Oh my gosh.
Ooh. Once upon a time in a land far, far away.
Oh, this is so pretty. Oh my god.
Ooh. Descendants of a great family from Mauritania, who had settled in Europe. The princess was as wise as she was beautiful. With her thirst for oh, there it goes. Her wealth came from a magical donkey she had inherited from her ancestors.
Let's go. I
was looking like, is that a donkey?
I do think, if I'm remembering correctly, this is based on a fairy tale called Donkey Skin. It's like a lesser known, like a more obscure fairy tale, I think. Let me double check.
Find it.
I can double check. I think it's in the game description on Steam. Yeah, so it's a unique rewriting of the Donkey Skin fairy tale, which is a darker version of Cinderella. This is like a Cinderella variation.
Don't let Disney or HBO find this.
Oh man.
Her wealth came from a magical donkey she inherited from her ancestors. The animal could produce gold and jewels at will. Oh, so it's kind of like that one was like with the spindle where like weaving gold threads.
Yeah.
It kind of reminds me of that. She collected them to meet erect roads and buildings, which would serve the interests of her people.
Oh yeah, Rumpelstiltskin, that one.
Yes, I couldn't remember that name at all.
Yeah.
I was trying to think of like that redhead from Shrek the Third.
You know, it's really funny that you forgot the name of Rumpelstiltskin. That's actually his whole thing. You have to know his name. you would lose. Oh my gosh.
No, I would lose. 100%. I would just die. Under her reign, works of art and projects of all sorts were developed. Her people lived without ever having to fear hunger, since she always found a solution. Work.
I just noticed the tiny praying link. This is my legacy. Yeah, I didn't take it off screen. Gear, you can't see it unless you have stream open, but I have this really stupid tiny PNG that I'm gonna send it to you on Discord. You need to know what the inside joke is. What's funny these days. This is canon. This is Link from Legend of Zelda praying to Jesus. This is canon.
Oh my god.
This is canon art.
I can't believe Christianity reached Hyrule. Oh my god.
So I've been like putting a very, very tiny minimized version of it on screen during my streams because it's so funny. And chat loves it. Anywho.
The attention she had for her people, as well as the vast power her wealth gave her, made the young princess hugely respected across the country, and everybody praised her. But all fell flat when the Fire Nation attacked.
Not the Fire Nation.
Why does he look like Jesus?
Oh my gosh.
No, he looks like a pauper.
Yeah.
Please, some comments to myself. Good seemed keen on satisfying her in return. The princess indeed fell deeply in love with a young, inexperienced, but an honest noble who had eyes for nobody else. Cap. I have eyes for her right now.
Yeah.
He was from a famous family of 12 sons. Damn. Since he was one of the last boys who got attention and desired to settle far from them so he could write his own tale.
Valid.
Okay, it's giving Hans. It's giving Hans from Frozen.
Oh my god, it kind of is. Oh no.
He's on thin ice. He's on thin ice. She gave him love and respect, and he asked for nothing more.
For now. For
No,
now.
literally. I'm waiting for it. I'm waiting for it. From their marriage, a lovely daughter was born, and she was already on the path to become as wise and brave as her mother. Okay. Aww.
Oh my
Those are nice hands.
gosh.
Year after year, the king and queen ruled together as fairly as possible. The magical donkey, from which came their wealth, was treated well, and the couple's life seemed perfectly desirable. Okay. Magical hung over the realm, where there were rumors the queen had to be part fairy to meet success in everything she was doing. Can't it just be the donkey? Why you have to go back and say, like, it's the fae? Why can't it just be the magical donkey that she had along the way?
Just a really... Maybe the donkey is part fairy. Ever thought about that? It's a fairy donkey.
A fairy donkey. No other country looked more like a fairy tale come true than this one. As the couple was enjoying their life, full of ideas to make their country a better place, misfortune eventually struck. I knew it!
Oh no! Tragic backstory time.
The queen, who everyone thought invulnerable, fell critically. Oh no.
No!
Not the Black Queen. Not my queen. Even though the king called the best physicians in the world, nobody was able to find a cure for the sickness that was devouring the queen from the inside. Cancer? Days passed, citizens were getting more and more restless, and the family more and more depressed, but to no avail. Cancer. Realizing she was going to draw her last breath, the queen spoke to her husband on her deathbed. She was still young, and she would have gladly kept working on all major undertaken projects. Wait, how young are we talking?
Yeah.
She was even more remorseful for leaving her husband and her daughter so soon, as she loved the both of them so tenderly. Is the daughter still in the cradle?
She's still a baby. Oh, that's so sad.
So many things to do, so many memories to have, so many beautiful moments to live. Alas, pain was carving a deep chasm into her chest. As the king was leaning over and stretching a hand towards her with the saddest look he had ever had, she was struggling to tell him her last wills. Her face partially paralyzed, ridden with painful spasms, the queen exhaled excruciating moans.
Oh.
They are making us sit in this. My dear, this is the end for me.
Hush, do not say a thing. Do not wear yourself out. I still believe. I have to believe. We will find a cure, and you'll be better soon. I promise.
It is hopeless. I know this.
No, I cannot believe it.
Before I depart, I would like you to do something for me. I love you. You know it. And I love the young princess too. I cannot stand imagining you crying over my death for too long. I want you to be happy above all else.
What are you trying to imply, my dear?
I know how you are. You will not be able to accept my death. Oh!
Oh?
Necromancy?
Oh my gosh.
You have always searched for my eyes, for my attention. I already know all too well how sad you will be. But you will not be able to mourn my death until the end of time. What?
What is about to happen? I am intrigued. I would rather follow you in death than live without you, my lady.
Can you think about the daughter real quick?
You have a little
Look, this is
baby
weird.
child.
This
Don't
is reading like a
abandon
manhwa.
the baby.
It's reading like a manhwa.
Oh my
How the
gosh.
mom dies and leaves the father with the kid,
Mhm.
and the father may not take good care of the kid at all. So we're like, oh no, please. How silly of you. The kingdom needs you. Exactly, your daughter needs you.
Yeah. Don't abandon the baby.
Do not leave them behind, even for my sake. The sake.
But I...
Sooner or later, you will have to overcome my death. I want you to live, my beloved. I want you to live with me. She is so... I like her.
She's so pretty. I will never stop thinking about you.
In that case, please allow me to request something.
Oh.
I insist that you remarry. Find someone who will make you happy again. Someone who can take my place in the eyes of the people, of our daughter, the princess. That is such a... Wow. Wow.
I mean, it makes sense into the Cinderella retelling. It's gonna be an evil stepmother, I think.
Hayden, no! Not my daughter. Not the daughter, not the baby.
No,
I'm
do
going
this
to
to
get
the
attached.
baby.
I'm going to get attached. Oh no. God damn it.
But I cannot do this. Nobody will ever replace you in my heart.
I know it is painful. It is painful for me as well. Deep down, I feel so angry imagining you in the arms of somebody else. But I am not selfish. I want you to be happy above anything else. If I am not here anymore, I at least want a woman as wise as me to know how to heal your heart. This is my last wish. I feel like the stepmom is going to kill the donkey.
Yeah, I'm worried about the donkey now too, actually. How could I fulfill such a cruel request? You are the only one my heart craves. The only one.
The queen laughed sadly, even when gnawing at her. Soon it became near impossible for her to talk. Her eyes were getting more and more obfuscated. Obfuscated. Oh my gosh. To the point that she was unable to make out her husband's grieving face as he cried beside her. Damn. Stretching her hand towards him, towards the light, she tried rubbing his cheek one last time. Regretful, she could not help silently shedding tears.
Oh, this is so sad.
This is sad. This is a sad prologue.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
The aching was becoming so intense, she was gradually losing her touch with reality. When is the Otome part of this? Oh, my fate is such a cruel one. I only want to live by your side, to bask in your innocent smile for all eternity. Yet I have to go. That is God's will. I do not want to. Of course I do not. It is too soon. There's still so many things I have to do here. It is too late, however. I cannot do anything but face it. The mere idea of being replaced is harrowing. Why did you ask that then? You know what? She's wiser than me. She's more mature than me. I would say, fuck you, no. If you marry someone else, I'm going to haunt your ass.
Oh my god.
All romantic relationships failed. You ain't never getting rid of me. You ain't never getting rid of my ghost. My ghost.
Oh my gosh.
No seance, no spiritual person will ever get me out with you. The hell? try and date someone else, try and marry someone else, God forbid have another kid with someone else. Ooh, ooh.
Don't worry, the king would be into that. Oh my god. He'd be like, oh my god, you're back. I missed you.
Having our dates via Ouija board.
Oh my god.
To imagine someone else living in my quarters. In my room. Ordering my retainers. Sitting in my home. Burn the whole castle down. Burn the whole castle down. Burn it down. Burn it down and start anew, actually.
Dropping in briefly got a new job in 4 hours. Let's go. Congrats on the new job. Also, otome. Otome. Otome means... Well, it means quite literally like girl or woman. But when we're talking about otome games, it's generally like a dating sim type game, but geared towards women, like female gamers. So usually it'll be a female protagonist, and usually male love interests, but in more recent years, we've gotten more diverse otome games. We can also date female characters and non-binary characters. But traditionally, an otome game is a girl dating guys.
Yeah. I think currently there is a Chinese otome game coming out with like female choices.
Ah, let's go.
The art looks so pretty. The characters look so pretty. I had me kind of blushing a little bit.
Oh my gosh. Okay, but you might have to send that to me later. I want to see.
Yes. To imagine someone else living in my quarters, ordering my retainer, sending my home. Ugh, makes me sick to my stomach. Disgusting. The thing about someone else in your arms, embracing you, kissing you, giving you new... Burn it. Burn it all.
Oh, this is the worst part. It's the worst part.
The thing about someone else gaining the affection of my daughter, attending her wedding, raising and supporting, burn it all.
This is so sad.
I would have told my husband, just burn it all. If I can't be there, burn it all. Burn it all, burn yourself. That sounds awful. Again, these people are way more mature than me. I refuse to be replaced in any sort of way. It is making me die inside. Jealousy is eating what remains of me. I'd rather still be here. I'd rather have lived those beautiful days forever. You see, in JJK, because of these emotions that you are feeling currently as you are dying, it will turn you into a curse. That means, as a curse, you will live on in perpetuity. You'll be able to see your loved ones do all the great things, and you will not be replaced. Why? Because as a curse, you will actually be able to kill the replacement.
Oh my god.
Rejoice! Rejoice!
Oh my god, no, the king really has to, like, learn necromancy or something. Make it stop. Bring her back.
Yeah, no. I would not mind him learning necromancy. As we are like listening to like the Queen's thoughts, I'm like, yeah, you can learn necromancy actually. Like,
yeah,
you could make a deal, something, get your wife back. If not, burn it all to the ground. Burn it to the ground.
Imagine if that was her dying wish, though. Imagine like your wife is on her deathbed and she's like, please, when I die, bring me back.
No, literally.
Find a way.
Say less.
Don't let me stay dead.
Less. Say less. I got you, boo thing. I got you. Give me 10 years. Tops. Make it 5. Make it 5. I'll make something work. I'll make something work.
We go straight for the evil king goes and learns necromancy to reunite with his wife for yes.
Yeah. You see, when we were younger, we didn't understand why we were doing these things. We were just thinking about, oh my gosh, they're doing such evil, wicked things. How could they not see what's right in front of them? But now, as I am older, I completely understand. Why the hell would I remarry someone else? Why the hell would I let go of my lover? Actually, why would I let go of anything, actually?
Oh my gosh.
I'm going to first find, like, if she was killed, I would find a way to kill those people. I will wage war against those people. Secondly, I will bring her back to life. Third, actually doing the whole warmongering BS, I'm going to put my baby daughter into a cryo machine, into an eternal sleep, so that when I finally revive her mother, I can wake her up and we can all be a happy family together. They will not know what I've done.
Oh my god.
They would not have known what I have
that
done.
would be like an insane story though, actually. We have to play that ultimate
Honestly,
game.
would be. You waking up after like having been put to sleep by your father to a whole new world where your dead mom is back alive by unknown means, and like the neighboring country is decimated.
Oh my god.
And everyone is not telling you what happened during those like 5-10 years that you were put into a magically induced sleep.
But does she find out? Does she know she was put asleep? Or is that a secret from her too?
It's probably a secret from her too. It's like,
oh my god.
you've been, like they're going to say that the neighboring country cursed her. Someone went from the neighboring country and cursed her into a 10-year-long coma, and that was the reason why they started the war, because they could not get her to wake up. Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah,
that goes so hard though. I would play the heck out of that game.
No, but it is impossible. So even if it pains me, even though the thought is unbearable, you must find happiness. You must forget me. Wrong.
No.
Wrong.
We'll never forget you. Never.
And that's so painful to me. You probably thought I would face death with dignity. I don't think anyone faces death with dignity. That I would be stoic and calm. That's how people see me.
Oh.
However, I'm only human after all. I wish I had been more righteous. But amidst this pain that is turning my body to dust, all that remains are regrets. See, you will be turned into a curse. You will be able to live on in perpetuity. Thus they bid a tearful farewell to each other.
Oh, this is so pretty though.
Yeah, I like the stained
my
glass.
Gosh.
So sometime later, the queen died in unbearable suffering. Oh my god!
Ah!
That's just too much!
How dare!
Can't you just die in her sleep? God damn! We can't have anything here. Oh my god! Dude, just have her die peacefully in her sleep. Why does she have to be unbearable suffering? Oh my god!
Oh my god!
And the king was inconsolable.
Bring her back! Kane!
Why did she have to go?
Do it! Necromancer!
Why did she have to go through? Why did she have to go out like that? In
That's
pain?
so sad.
Why can't it just be quietly, softly, peacefully? God damn.
Dang
Trying
it.
to hurt me even more?
Just to make it more compelling? What? Don't say that! She doesn't deserve to
Don't
die
say
like
that.
this. How dare you?
Give us a route where the king becomes a necromancer. And we probably have to stop our dad from ravaging other kingdoms.
Oh my god.
As sensitive as he was, he considered that any good family could ever rival his lady wife. Correct. He consequently refused to remarry and swore to never change his mind. Correct. That is the correct choice.
I said compelling, not that she deserved it. I'll let you off on a warning. Ninja Fire Siege.
What the lights were.
Oh my gosh. That's so beautiful.
The whole kingdom was mourning the death of his queen. One of the greatest ceremonies ever made was organized in her honor. Correct.
Deserved.
It went on for several days and nights.
As it should. As it hecking should.
If it was me, I would have the whole kingdom mourning for 3 months.
Oh my god, yeah. Nobody mourned those bots though. Yeah,
We're doing this the old-fashioned
nobody
way.
mourned those hecking bots. I killed them with cold blood. Also, what the heck happened? Okay, you're back.
We're gonna be doing this the old-fashioned way. The whole kingdom is gonna be mourning the death of this monarch. My wife. For several months. Everyone's wearing black. Nothing. No one is allowed to laugh. There's nothing funny around here. No hee 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 hee. No hee hee ha ha. There's nothing funny around here. Everyone is mourning. Whether farmer or merchant, rich or poor, each citizen took part in the funeral. As they should.
As they should.
They decorated the city with lanterns in several places. Some even put it on the Great Lake for its sake. Exactly.
Oh, that's so pretty. I love water lanterns.
Hang it up in your home. Hang it in your homes. Hang it in your bedroom, actually. To be reminded, my wife, your queen.
What about normal annual celebrations? They're cancelled. We only celebrate the dead queen now.
Exactly. We're celebrating her birthday and her death day.
All year round. It's either birthday season or death season.
Exactly. 6 months, her birthday season. The other 6 months, death season.
Yes. Those are the only holidays.
Who cares about you guys' birthday? Who cares about you guys' birthdays and you guys' funerals? My wife is dead. Sire, it's been 4 years now. I don't care. I'm still grieving. Knights, behead him off with his head. How dare he question me? How dare you question me? Me, a mourning man. How dare you?
How could you?
All night, a canvas could be seen all the way from the Lord's castle. The young princess, who was as sorrowful as her father, found comfort in admiring those lights. Those flickering lights looked like spots of hope to her.
Aww.
Okay. However, the country seemed to be consumed by a steadfast evil, harbinger of storms.
Oh God. What's happening?
Where's the queen when you need her?
Bring her
Thus
back!
things will never be the same again. As the years passed by, the kingdom slowly declined. Where's the donkey?
What happened to the donkey? That's so true. Where the heck is the donkey?
The king had lost any hint of motivation and could not bring himself to do anything since his wife had died. Oh, Lord. Okay, I kind of take it back. You had 4 years maximum. 4 years maximum to grieve. 4 years maximum to grieve. You still have a whole kingdom to run.
Oh, God.
He canceled all the great works. The country was work.
Oh,
Not
God.
your wife's works.
You're supposed to carry on her legacy.
No, literally, she had stuff still going on, and you cancel that? Ooh, ooh, ooh.
She's gonna haunt him now. Like, how dare you? It's my life's work.
How dare you? My life's work, the thing that would help our people. Can you cancel it? Like it. Oh. He was working and thinking he had lost all meaning without her. He locked himself up in stillness and silence.
Oh my God.
The citizens felt neither heard nor supported, and discontent was growing. Oh,
this sucks. This just sucks.
If the king did not care, it almost seemed like he was trying to be hated by his people. Where's the princess? I feel bad.
The donkey
Only the
here.
magical donkey was keeping the kingdom from going bankrupt.
Yippee for the donkey. At least we got
Hopefully
the donkey
no
on
one
our
kills
side.
the donkey. Hopefully
Everyone
no one
must
kills the donkey.
protect and respect the donkey. Please.
No, literally. However, the inevitable happened. The donkey's fate went beyond. Oh God! The kingdom's borders, and several neighboring and wealth-seeking lords tried to invade the lands, leaving them scarred by wars.
Oh my God. Oh wow, 90 stream streak. That's crazy. Let's go. Oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Where am I? There we go.
The once lively castle was now a shadow of its former self. The once life, artists and merchants were fleeing one after another, looking for more auspicious lands. And I don't blame them. People had lost faith in their lord.
This is so sad.
This is just a prologue, mind you.
Oh my god, this is just
This
a
is literally
prologue.
just a prologue.
I'm scared.
At first, the king's apathy and inexperience were convenient for the nobles. Since he was handling the country rather poorly and was showing no sign of resistance, opportunistic counselors took advantage of the situation to seize control of the realm and get richer behind his back. However, the decadent mood was not so convenient anymore.
Isn't it being sad the point of this prologue? I mean, yeah. That's true. I mean, what fairy tale doesn't have tragedy in it? If you think about it. But still.
At the same time, I'm still trying to think of the how does time play a part in this story? Like, are they gonna rewind time, or is it gonna take us further into the future where the kingdom is dilapidated and in ruins? At the same time, but was it not already too late? The councils realized that there was nothing to be expected from the current king, who had become impassive. They had to do something fast for the greater good. Factions appeared. Some thought the king could still take care of the realm until the princess's wedding with whom would become the new king. Others precisely hoped for the princess to seize the throne earlier than expected, while some others advised the king to find a new wife who could revive his will, or even that he go back to his homeland and lead the country with a new government.
God. This guy's useless for real.
They really said, "Get out of here!" The most extremist nobles had no problem suggesting taking care of the king once and for all, but that last option would not satisfy anyone. They all lived in the wake of the previous queen, and they all wanted to honor her memory, but no one seemed to understand what she had been trying to build.
Man.
Have y'all asked what her daughter felt about all of this?
Heck yeah.
And because of those long struggles, King... God damn it. King Thibod, Tiboo, Thiboo.
We love fantasy names.
And people will look at me dead in the eyes, like, why can't you pronounce the name? Why it's like, look at it! But we'll have a hard time pronouncing it, like a more like I don't want to say ethnic name, but like a name that isn't European.
Yeah.
Like, of course I want to. Is the H silent? Is the U?
Apparently, this is a real French name. I'm gonna Google the pronunciation. Let me see.
Of course I can't pronounce it. It's French.
It's French. French pronunciation is so hard, though.
Yes, I will always crap on the French people. Always.
Let's see. Pronunciation.
What's that?
Pronunciation. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna have to play a freaking video. Not an ad.
We love to see it, to be honest.
It's rather a curious word, but how do you say it when you say T-bowed?
T-bowed?
No, it's
I think it's T-bowed.
T-bowed?
Yeah, I think that T-H-I is pronounced T.
Oh. Also similar to... Okay. T-bowed was asked to find a new wife day after day. However, he was so obstinate. Oh my god, what is up my list?
English.
Obstinately refusing to do so.
And English might be our only language, but...
We still suck at it.
We may have majored in creative writing in college, but
We still suck at it. His most faithful counselors were growing desperate. But Your Excellency, the whole kingdom's fate is at stake. You cannot remain impassive while some are scheming for your death or your replacement.
exactly.
Exactly.
Your lack of action is folly. You must choose someone to live by your side, put an end to those complaints weighing on your shoulders. I do not care. Let them kill me if this is what they want. To follow my queen is my only wish. Oh my god. Like, on the one hand, I get it, but also on the other hand, this man is so pathetic.
And not even the good kind of pathetic.
Wires, closest
Not even the
advisors,
good-
twins. It's this wonderful secret of the trade. And make visual novels. If a character is not important, why make an entire new sprite?
Honestly, fair. Fair is fair. Besides, it could be like a Pokemon team uniform kind of deal.
Yeah. All the counselors dress like that. Same
Team
haircut and
Galactic,
everything.
Oh, yeah, those are grunts.
Yeah.
Haircuts, clothing, posing, even face shape, head, height, weight, all of it is regulated. That is uniformed. You cannot say that, Your Excellency. The queen... Oh, wow, I said the queer.
Let's go.
The queen would always think of the kingdom's best interest. If you give up the realm, you betray her memory. Exactly, you dumbass.
I am back from the dead. Welcome to the stream. Welcome. Hope you're doing well. So be it. Pull yourself
Can someone
together,
castrate him for
man.
me? Can someone castrate him for me?
Oh my god.
I think that'll be fair. If you don't wish to manage the kingdom, then why keep this masquerade going? Yeah, why do you keep eating and walking around? You're supposed to be in your room sulking.
Oh, this guy is pissed right now. Like, you should have married a princess off much earlier. Think of your daughter. It is time for her to see something else. My daughter, the princess, may hate me for all I care. My whole kingdom, too. Nobody will ever be as great as my departed wife. Okay, sir.
This is just like the manga was.
Sir, your child.
This is just like the Korean mangas. He's
Did
not
your
taking care of
wife-
his kid.
Was your wife's dying wish not to take care of your daughter?
Exactly. Just like a typical Korean
Oh my
manga
god,
man.
this guy.
The Duke, Lord, King, whatever, never takes care of the kid of his dying wife. Oh my days.
Ah. But my lord,
Oh my lord.
how could you say that about your kid?
Exactly. Ain't she a part of your daughter?
Enough. I do not want to see you anymore for today. Be gone, leave me alone.
Those bangs go crazy. I just noticed the bangs. Those bangs
Oh my
go crazy.
god, let's go.
Horrified, the councils could feel the kingdom's ruin looming.
Typical T-Bound. So true. If anyone in chat happens to be named T-Bound, I'm sorry.
While some were already planning a coup d'etat and were fighting over some arbitrary throne, the loyalists thought they had a way to pierce through the king's walls. What if you asked about the princess? What does the princess want in all of this? Has anyone checked in on the princess?
Is she doing okay? I'm worried about her now. Oh, the princess and the
No,
donkey
exactly.
are having a good time together. You know, at least...
I would hope so.
Yeah. That's why all I care about is the princess and her donkey. They must be happy.
Yeah.
They deserve it.
Screw the dad.
Yeah.
Because goddamn. Get your act together, man.
Hecking T-bowed.
To get a better understanding of the king's psyche, they called an old druid. Druid? Look at him!
Oh my gosh.
Go and try to convince King T-Bowed to find a new wife. We are ready to do anything to make him change his mind. Regardless of whom would be the wife he chose. That's not a good thing to say.
Do not worry, sirs. Just sit by.
The druid, who was just quite crafty, happened to be peerless when it came to influencing the human soul.
Oh my gosh. Someone in chat, that's literally just a kid in a robe. He kind of does look like T-Bowed.
I'm already like,
yeah,
wary and like not liking where this is going.
This is very sus. I'm uncomfortable.
Yeah, if I was one playing the game, I would have going, okay guys, that's it. Let's play a different game now. Cause my chest. As soon as he appeared before the gloomy king, he made a great impression thanks to the mysterious look he had perfected.
Your Highness, your counselors invited me here today, but they're worried about your health. Speak freely. What is weighing on your heart? Am I wrong? You know, it almost feels like the Kermit meme.
It's just the same person.
This feels like the Kermit meme.
No, it is a Kermit.
The death of my wife, of course. I've lost any desire to live. She died in my arms. I cannot see nor hear. I keep on brooding over the past, again and again. I understand. The Queen's ghost still haunts you when you are a prisoner of the past. Yet could this spell be broken? You wish for the good of the kingdom, do you not? Naturally. I wanted to follow through with her work. I wanted to be strong. But I let myself be shut away by time and decay. It is far too late now. If I may, I think there is a solution. I have to find a young woman who can become the new queen. If the Queen's ghost was haunting him, she would have slapped the heck out of him. Yeah, she definitely would have.
No, literally. They make it make sense.
No one can do it. I have taken a look at the portraits of all the neighboring girls from good families who were ready to be wed. They've been sent to me, all of them. There's not a single woman with her qualities. I mean, fair. But like, you can still take care of your kingdom even if you're single.
No, literally.
That's not even really the problem
Like,
anymore. If you don't want to get married again, don't get married again, but take care of your kingdom.
That's the whole point. That's why everyone's so antsy around you.
We can solve this by getting him a husband! Yeah, T-Bowed, have you ever considered being gay? Yet you did not wish to meet with any of them. Why not give them a chance to show you who they are? It does not matter. I already know it. Could it be that you are taking the Queen's last wish to heart? You were only ready to wed a far more beautiful woman than she was? Beauty is indeed enjoyable, but I do not really care about it. I only ask her to be wise, smart, and righteous. Are you looking for someone who shares her traits? Dun dun dun.
The king stood still, giving the awkward silence. The druid knew he was right. The king did not just want any princess in the air. He wanted someone who looked like his departed wife as much as possible. Oh my gosh.
And if there were a Moorish princess, would you consider marrying her?
Oh, more? Oh! I didn't think that they would use that language. I didn't think they would.
Maybe.
Wow. I didn't think that they would use that language. And be that hyper specific. Because using the term more is like very old and like I wouldn't say like bad, but like for that time period, it was just like dictate someone's skin color in a sense.
Yeah, oh yeah.
So I was like, oh, we're going down that route. Oh, we're going real deep with that route. It's okay. So he's like, maybe if she was like someone who looked exactly like his past wife,
But
or
that
at least
seems
like
very-
had her skin color.
That seems very superficial of him, though. Like,
Exactly, like his wife literally said,
so if she has, so she just only has to look like his wife.
exactly.
Do you
What-
love her for
what were the
anything other than her
insights?
face?
My main thing is like to marry someone like her words were like to marry someone wise, smart, and righteous, and he said it himself, wise, smart, and righteous. But I feel like the main reason why he never married them, find someone, is because they didn't fit the qualifications, the quote-unquote qualifications. It was because his qualifications was that for them to be dark-skinned, and I'm guessing that everyone within the area is pale as the moon itself.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
Because those were the beauty standards back then.
Yeah.
Heck, a beauty standard was like plucking your hairline so that you could resemble an egg.
Oh my god.
Plucking your hairline and plucking your eyebrows off so you could resemble an egg more better. So I'm like, you had one job, T-Bod. One job.
Oh my god, hecking T-Bod.
You can't do anything correctly.
And your highness, I know only one such person. One righteous and wise princess who looks exactly like our departed queen. She lives near you at the moment. And who might she be? I have a portrait of her with me. I think it's the only one you did not glance at. Really? Why would my counselors hide this mysterious princess from me? See for yourself.
The mission should handle the portrait of the aging king. Oh man, he's aging. He grabbed it and paced up and down the costume in a in a revealing silence. Oh.
She is magnificent. This face, this skin, this expression. She is lovely. You are telling me that she is wise and righteous? Absolutely, Your Highness. She has received the best education. I recognize those eyes. I could swear I'm looking at my wife. How is this possible? Who is this foreign girl? She is Princess Kyoto, your daughter, Your Majesty. What?
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 Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Oh no!
T-Bod.
Listen, Dev, developer. I know that, like, I mentioned that I was surprised, like, oh, we're going down that route. We're going in real deep when you mentioned Amora Princess. You're going a bit too deep now. You're going in quite deep now. You're wading through the swamp waters right now.
To be fair, this is quite common in dark fairy tales.
Understand this. However common, this is a fantasy fiction retelling of a fantasy story.
Yeah.
Right, that's being retold to us via our computers. So
T-Bod.
I can't believe he
We
didn't
were
even
rooting
recognize his
for
own
you
daughter.
earlier. We were rooting for you a little bit earlier. You have descended
little
so
bit.
far.
But listen. The fact that he didn't even recognize his own daughter. The
That's the
fact
man,
that
even
he
like.
didn't recognize.
Yeah, that's what's getting me too. Like, this guy. I feel so bad for the princess, Kiona.
I feel so bad for the princess.
Like,
I feel
her
so bad for his
father
wife. I
doesn't
feel
even
so
know what
bad.
she looks like. Does he just, like, not see her? Does he, like, never leave his room? Poor baby.
Apparently, he has not once seen her. Like, what the hell
That's
is
so
going on?
sad.
What the hell he on there? What the hell he on? What the hell he bury? Like,
This is so sad.
I hope he doesn't become obsessed.
Aw.
I feel like he's gonna become obsessed.
My daughter? Oh my god.
The king was shocked for a split second. Depression had taken a hold of him to the point for cutting him off of reality. To be honest, he had refused to see his daughter since the queen's funeral.
What? She was like a baby. She was still like a baby back then.
This is literally Korean model is at work right now. Oh my god, what the? Oh, because her mere presence reminded him of those beautiful days forever lost. And now you're gonna try and wipe up your daughter? He did not even know what she looked like or what kind of woman she had become. He suddenly felt shameful.
You had him better. Are you making a fool of me, Druid? Are you telling me to marry my own daughter? Admittedly, it must sound rather extreme, but think about it, Your Highness. There's someone else who could look more like your departed wife than her. It's not troubling. I would even say it is a gift from God. Execute him.
No!
Execute the Druid. How dare he?
Execute him immediately. Immediately. What kind of nonsense is this?
A divine gift, you say? T-bound.
Don't play into it.
You are on thin ice, sir.
No, he fell through the ice a long time ago. When as soon as he started not taking care of the kingdom and left his daughter to fend for herself.
That is true. He's been drowning in ice cold water for years.
Exactly. Princess Diana looks so much like her departed mother for it to be coincidence. This is God's will. Oh my days. They
Send
always
them
go
both
with
to the
God route.
dungeons. Yes.
They always go this way, like, it has to be God's will. Oh, maybe you're just a weirdo that's looking for any explanation possible. Maybe you're just a weirdo. The queen still did not go to heaven instead of in that younger tailor-made ball. What the fuck?
Execution is too good for this guy. He must experience eternal suffering.
We must keep him caged and tied up so the rats and maggots can eat at him.
Oh my god, yes, exactly. Oh my god.
Oh my god. And she is simply waiting for you to find her, my lord. Do not miss the second.
She's waiting for you to acknowledge her existence because she is your child.
Not to be wedded to her own dad.
Her dad, who has literally not seen her since she was like a baby.
Years. Confused by the old Druid's silver-tongued words, King T-Bod hesitated and eventually sent the man away, claiming he would think about it. Think about? What's the think about? You should have executed him immediately right then and there. What is going on here? But the seed had only been planted, weakened by his unstable state. Oh my lord. Oh my days. The king was already struggling not to completely succumb to despair. Oh my god.
This guy.
The flickering hope the swindling druid had brought to him was enough to make the king fall into darkness.
I'm getting a shotgun and time travel machine. Oh my god. Despair. Only Makoto can save this guy now.
It's not darkness, it's depravity.
I don't think Makoto can save him now. It's too far gone.
Little by little, over the course of the increasingly frequent visits from the man who would become his confidant. The druid kept visiting? The king started to give in to the idea. I don't feel. Are you sure this is a Cinderella retelling?
It's based on a fairy tale that is inspired by Cinderella. It's like a lesser known one called Donkey Skin.
Donkey Skin. Oh my, I have to read it after this.
Yeah, I'm
After
actually
this
very
game.
curious now.
Yeah, and if you can, and if we can make like an ever after high OC out of it.
Oh my god.
Honestly, there should just be one stream where we just like either watch ever after high or just make ever after high OCs.
Oh my gosh. That would
Just
be
like
fun.
just like do like a whole deep dive of like fairy tales and go like, now if this was a teenage girl in modern day times, what would she be like? The druid had a way of implying that the young princess was actually the reincarnation of her mother and that she surpassed her in everything, so much so that the impressionable king eventually believed him. Oh my god. This new obsession was the only thing which was keeping him alive from this point forward. Oh my god, and thus he did the unforgivable. Oh,
Oh god.
No.
Oh god.
No. No.
Oh god.
No.
No.
No. She has a nice room. I can see the paint strokes.
It's so
I
pretty.
love that I can see the paint strokes.
It's so pretty. I love this
And
music.
I was cool in bed.
This music is so cute.
Yeah, I've been noticing that like each new scene or like with each new song, it will show you the title.
Yeah, I love that. I love that so much when games do that.
Exactly, I like it a lot. That morning, a sweet scent hung in the castle's quarters. The azure sky hinted at a beautiful spring day ahead. In the feeble light illuminating a four-poster bed, a silhouette was quietly mourning. Up, and a pair's footsteps could be heard nearby the door was slammed open. A breathless young retainer entered the suite.
Oh?
Domestic princess, it's time to wake up. Oh, that's a retainer. She looks pretty.
Oh, she's so cute.
Oh my gosh. I love her nose. I love her nose. I love her dress. A muffled groan was her only answer. I love her expression. I would love to let you sleep, but I cannot do so, fortunately. But do not forget that your private tutor has scheduled a lesson for this morning. The figure moved laboriously.
Oh, she's cute.
I love her hair.
She's so cute.
Is that you, Nahima? I don't know why she's looking gray though. She could have like more cool skin, like a cool undertone with the skin, but then the blush says otherwise on her cheeks. So now I'm like, huh. Who else, princess? I'm the one waking you up every morning. Now please make haste and get out of bed. We need to perform your toilet. The young woman stood up without a word and let her lady in waiting guide her. Through precise and vigorous gestures, she made her take a bath and took care of dressing her. Wow. Just as the retainer was going to brush her hair, Kiona finally seemed to get out of her torpor. Finally! Illustration!
It's so pretty. Yeah, boy.
I love the thick brows. I love the thick brows that they're giving characters. I don't know. I kind of like how... I like it. What is that flowery scent that's been tickling my nose since this morning? It must be Verbenus, princess. It is the season after all. Man, trying to do her... Putting a comb through kinky hair? Huh. Verbenas are quite exquisite flowers, do you not think? All those colors. Maybe. I see that you're not fully awake yet. Did you happen to spend a rough night? I do not know. All that I remember is that I dreamt for quite a long time. And what did you dream about, princess?
Oh, okay. We have options now. That I was with you, that I was queen, or that I was alone.
Okay, we really don't know much about Kiona.
Yeah.
who just know that her mother is dead. Her father, and his stupidity, in his depressive stupidity, left her all alone for years to come. And that sooner or later she's going to be accosted by said father, possibly marrying him. And she does not know this.
Yeah.
She seems to be a young, vibrant lady with the most prettiest hair texture of them all. Wow,
Oh my
look at
gosh.
that hair.
She's so pretty.
It's so thick.
Oh my god.
I'm still not over it for them trying to do her hair with a comb. Like, yes, you can, but like, ow, ow, ow. Because she looks to have like a hair pattern similar to mine, and trying to like do my hair with a comb before like I even like did they wet it at least? Did they like put water to it at least to like make it easier? Because if it's just completely dry, like right at I'm thinking of the logistics of this already.
Oh my gosh.
Because I'm just thinking, ow, 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 my scalp, ow, my hair, ow, ow, you're ripping my hair with that comb, ow. Because the hair looks dry.
Yeah.
It looks dry. So I'm thinking like there's no water or oils on it. So ow, ow, ow.
I mean,
ow.
she did just take a bath, so it might be wet.
I'm hoping that it is wet. Not for my sake, but for hers. Like trying to comb black hair when it's not properly prepped to be combed. Oh my days. It's like getting a pinched nerve. It's awful.
Oh my gosh. A young, vibrant lady who hasn't seen her dad in years, just like me, for real. Oh my god.
But instead of going out for milk, the dad went into his room and never came out.
My god.
And I was they seem close, but she also may be taking after her mom in some aspects.
That's
I also
true.
feel I also feel like that she might be a very lonely person.
Yeah. I think that's such a hard choice. Like what?
Personally, I would go like the hours alone because like
Yeah, that makes sense. I feel like she would
No
probably dream
mom.
about being alone.
yeah, like no mom, no dad, just retainers.
Oh man, some choices will impact the story later on.
Oh.
That's
Oh.
like the he will remember this pop-up.
No! I do that all the time with my family. It's like, my gear will remember this. I'm on the top of a tower embroidering immense tapestries, each more splendid than the other. It looked as if I had nimble fingers and travelers from all over the world were jostling in order to admire my work. Okay. Now that is quite an odd dream. Why were you locked up? I do not know yet, but there was something threatening about the fact I was transposing the world that is usually hidden away in the back of my mind onto canvases. If that magical power were to exist, I would give everything to obtain it. Do you think that this is a vision of the future waiting for me? I hope your future is not to find yourself in a tower captive of some fantastic monster.
Oh god.
But with
Oh
your
god.
talent for embroidery, you should surely not have to wait much longer to get nimble fingers. In any case, that is all I wish you. She's so cute!
She's so cute. Oh my gosh. So baby.
Yeah, it does seem like she has a more cool, between a more cool and olive skin undertone for her skin. I don't want to wager to guess that she also doesn't see enough sun. Maybe she's just like indoors as well, like her dad is. Maybe that could be a reason for it, but a more grayish skin tone that she has. Olive to cool, more indoorsy day-to-day life. Because there is blushing on the cheek and that suggests otherwise. That is a modern day comb. I just realized.
Oh.
I actually looked at the comb like that is a modern day comb.
Oh my god,
like
yeah.
a modern day comb.
It does.
Your dream was surely very, very pleasant, princess, but you should not fall asleep again. Do not forget that your lesson is supposed to start soon. What if I don't want to? Do not worry about me, Nahima. I am quite positive that the poor soul will be late again anyway. Princess, you should not speak ill of your tutor. He is an excellent teacher. What has he planned for today? I do not know. We have completely given up on arithmetic over the past couple of days, and we are now focusing on practicing singing and playing the harp. Okay. You are only studying music? Why did sudden change? It is a request from my father. So it seems. I do not know why. I have not seen him for years. I thought you had no more interest in me.
I've given up on arithmetic just like me. Same. Screw math.
But now it's a request from the dad. And I'm worried.
Yeah. Why does he want her to only study music?
To serenade him?
Yeah.
I am sure the king is simply a bit shy. Though he can get on his high horse, he may not even dare to be near you after your mother's death. I think he resents me.
I have dyscalculia. Honestly, I think I also have dyscalculia. So, yay, twins.
Bad at numbers, switching numbers around.
I didn't take Algebra 2 in high school because I could barely pass Algebra 1. And everyone was like, you know what? We won't do that to you.
You guys, you were lucky that you could just, that your folks just said like, you know what? Let's not put you through too much torture. Me. Algebra 1, Algebra 2, geometry. They almost put me in trig. Then I'm like, I can't do this.
Oh god. I hated geometry. I failed Algebra 1, I failed geometry. I think I did statistics and I was bad at that too. Just like, stop giving me numbers. Stop making me look at numbers.
All my math classes. All my math classes were just C's, just pure C's.
Yeah.
And then they would look at like, what about trig? No.
Oh my god. Yeah, I would die if someone tried to make me do trigonometry. Like, no. No. No.
Like, it's just nonsense. It's just nonsense on a piece of paper. And you're telling me, like, okay, do the sines and the cosines. Like, what does that mean? Sans from Undertale? What are you talking about?
Oh my gosh.
I think he resents. Kiana, I think that he doesn't resent you per se. I think he wants to do other things, and I'm terrified for you.
Oh my god, so stressful. This is concerning. Kiona's so cute. I hope there's a beautiful. I don't think this is gonna be Yuri. But in my heart, I'm like, I hope there's a beautiful girl who will sweep her away. You know, a beautiful guy. I'll accept a beautiful guy if he's like well written. You know, I would too. I will occasionally ship a straight couple. It does happen sometimes.
Occasionally.
It's gotta be a good one though.
Listen, we gotta allow some more diversity in our shipping charts. And by our diversity, it's like this. We allow one straight couple every 5 months.
Yes, exactly.
And they have to really prove themselves that they are all in love and not just friends.
Yes.
Because I could always just go like, oh, like they're just best friends forever. It's platonic soulmates. No, you have to actually prove to me that yeah, you guys are a couple. Yeah, you guys are like in it to win, and you guys are in it for life.
Yeah,
Like,
listen, I'll ship two girls just based on them looking at each other, but it takes time and
Yeah.
effort to get me to ship a straight couple.
Exactly. You just have to put two girls next to each other. I'm like, ooh, what's the ship name? Ooh, when's the wedding? When's the wedding, girls? Come on, let's get to it. I would like over 100 chapters with 5 side stories and like a live action coming up shortly and an animated and an animation show. Please and thank you. Yes, I will be also reading the light novels and playing the games that come alongside it.
Yes.
Okay. Back to the game. I
Yeah.
think he resents me. Why would that be? One way or another, he must be ashamed of me. What did you do? What made you think? Okay, he surely found a mistress after all this time, and sooner he would tell me that he wants to repudiate me. You're using a lot of big words. I've been noticing they use big words, and I'm over here like, do I know that word?
Hold on, I'm googling repudiate.
Yeah, I was doing the exact same thing.
Oh my gosh. To reject or disown.
Okay. I feel like the music is a little bit louder than our voices.
Yeah, I could probably adjust it. Give me a second.
Volume?
Yeah, give me a second. I think I can do it in settings. Wrong button. Okay, here we go. Settings, music volume, I'll bring it down. So like, here?
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
Because I felt like that we were competing with the music for a good minute.
Okay, this will be better now.
Okay, I am 17 years old. Is it not unusual?
A baby.
Honey, you are a baby. You're a baby. I do like the feeling, but I cannot shake the feeling that it is a bad omen. It is a bad omen, but not for the way that you think that it is. He's gonna wait for your 18th birthday. He's gonna wait for your 18th birthday, and then swoop. And I'm terrified for you, honey. I say, jump the kingdom, like leave kingdom, jump, like leave, leave expeditiously. After our young girls from Good Times are wed between 12 and 14. Oh! 12 and 14 years old. I forgot this is old times. I'm getting old. Oh! You're still a child.
You're still so baby.
And at this point, nobody would ever want to marry me. You are literally a child.
Oh my gosh. I can't even fathom a 12-year-old getting married. Like, I know they do that back in the old ancient times, but like, even back then they were still babies.
At 11 to 12 years old, I was beating up boys in my middle school.
I was still playing with toys when I was 12. I was in my bedroom with lining up my stuff. I was lining up my stuffed animals and like reenacting TV shows. I was not.
I was watching anime at 11, 12 years old. I was playing just up games on girlsgogames.com.
Oh my gosh, Girls Go Games.
Yeah, Girls Go Games, dress up 1, 2, 3.
I was on the American Girl website. I was on Webkins. Neopets.
I was on Neopets, Penguin, freaking Pixie Hollow. I was on all the sites, all of them.
Yes.
And you expect me to have been married at that age?
Insanity.
Call the cops.
Oh, her hair is so pretty.
Yay. I like that.
I love it.
I don't know, the hairstyle is reminding me of a very specific European culture. I can't remember at
Mm.
all. Like the clothing, and now her hair
Mhm.
is now like reminding. I don't know which culture it is though. I can't remember which culture. With a lovely face like yours, perish the thought you are as beautiful as an angel, princess. And smart at that, no prince should ever refuse your hand. Thank you, Nahima. It is nice of you to comfort me. You know I mean it. Look at that beautiful hair. I could brush it for hours without getting bored.
I get a full view of her dress. It's really cute. It's really pretty. I like a little like a blue detailing.
The drop waist. What does it remind me of? Oh my god!
Yeah, it does seem a little bit familiar, but I couldn't pinpoint what.
Nahima had been her lady-in-waiting, her personal assistant, and her confidant for many, many years. As far as she could remember, they had been inseparable. Older by only 2 years, Nahima happened to share the heirs'
Oh man.
Mauritanian origins. Man, they really said like we're going to test your reading levels today. We're testing reading levels and reading comprehension. Let's go. It's like, oh dear. Can you read like a 4th grader for me real quick? Oh. Yeah, Mauritanian. That is my final answer. Mauritanian origins.
That seems correct enough. Fine chat. It's worth noting that in actual medieval times, 12 was the accepted minimum age for noble girls to be married, but the marriage was expected to be chaste until the girl was an adult. So there's that. I mean, yeah. But were they always chaste? Unfortunately. Men are not always willing to follow the rules, even if there are rules.
Yeah, obviously.
They'll enforce the rules and then break them in the same breath, I feel like.
Men in this current day and age can barely follow rules.
Yeah. Yeah.
Ugh.
Ah.
Listen, if I get into it, I'm going to end up having your Twitch stream taken down. So I'm gonna stay quiet.
Oh my gosh.
However, unlike Kiana's family, which had always consisted of famous nobles, Nahima's humbler family had settled in the region as retainers. The late queen herself had trusted a young Mauritanian servant, and that was how she had become the princess's lady-in-waiting, despite her humble origins. She was now greatly enjoying taking care of the princess, and the sudden death of the queen had only brought them closer.
Aww. So she is basically
I
like
like the
her
natural
mom.
lip colors,
Oh yeah.
in a sense, or like an older sister. I love that they remember the colored palms, the lighter palms of the hands, and I love this like neutral skin tone for the lips. I like that. I like it a lot.
Ashbury says you're saying Mauritanian correctly. You're doing good.
Yay!
Yeah,
So there's rouge on her lips and cheeks then. Just giving them color, cause that okay. It was what ew, wow. It was without a doubt. It was without a doubt Nahima's optimism and kindness that were allowing Kiona to live in a comfortable life despite the grim state of the country. Between the lessons intended to hone her knowledge and the time spent with her retainer, the heiress was not lacking in anything. Yet she was feeling deeply bored, and to her dismay, no party could ever awaken the sleeping castle.
Dang. This is so sad. You know, like, I am royalty, but like my kingdom sucks and my dad has never once looked at me.
No, literally. Yeah, she is feeling. Yeah. If things keep going like this, I'm going to die of old age within these walls, she thought, a bit melancholic. No one will ever look for me, no one will ever come to save me, and I will end up alone in this depressing place.
Oh man.
She did not want to show Nahima her anguish, so she tried her best to smile. With the brushing done, the two girls left the room to attend to their occupations.
Not new song.
Once the servant was out of sight, the princess sighed. Even though Nahima was her confidant, and she trusted her, there was one thing Kiana had never told her. Something was troubling her. She sometimes felt like she was being watched, especially on a day like this one. As the weather was sunny, her tutor enjoined her to go to the palace's inner garden to begin her recital.
My gosh, her hair is so long.
No, literally. And as she had foreseen, the princess felt someone insistently looking at her as she was singing, a gaze that was coming from the king's cabinet.
Oh. Ah. Lurking.
As usual, the king was observing his daughter from afar, staring at her with a desire that was not hidden anymore. Ew.
Yeah.
The old druid had guiding him down, and now the king was as desperate as he was convinced he had to marry her. That day, his counselors had gathered at his request. He was going to inform them of his decision. The mood was heavy. Everyone felt something major was about to happen. They were as worried as they were eager to hear what the king had to say.
Thank you all for coming.
I
As
feel
you
so
know...
bad for you voicing him.
Oh god. Many of you have been begging me to remarry. Until now I was quite against it, as I wanted to keep the promise I had made to my late wife. However, I finally found someone worthy of replacing her and sitting beside me on the throne. I'm mad about him saying the promise he made to his late wife. She literally, her dying wish was for you to remarry.
No,
so your
literally.
promise to her is going against her dying wish.
No, literally, like, shut up. A round of applause filled the room, and counselors seemed both incredulous and ecstatic. Thank you for making that decision, Your Highness. You may have thought of us as insensitive, but we were only doing it for your sake and the kingdom's. Absolutely, and we are sure the woman you have chosen will be up to the task. Could you tell us who the lady who managed to entice you might be?
Of course. I will not hide the truth for much longer. She whom my heart has chosen is Princess Kiona, and I hereby officially announce my decision to marry her.
In a shared moment of fear, all the counselors fell silent.
Yeah, the valid normal person reaction be like, what? Huh?
No,
Say that again,
what?
or
Excuse
actually
me?
don't say that again. Because we certainly heard you
Like, what
wrong.
No, we surely heard you incorrectly. Some thought they had misheard, others thought that it was a misunderstanding. One brave soul decided to break the ice and shyly asked, Princess Kiona, your daughter.
My daughter, indeed.
Loud whispers filled the king's cabinet, a mix of horror and bewilderment. It could be seen on the faces of the nobles.
Let's boil him in oil. Let's dunk him in oil.
Yeah. Yeah, we should. We probably should. Time seemed to have stopped, and the shearings had been replaced by contempt and cold glares. Another counselor dared to speak. But, Your Highness, with all due respect, you cannot marry your own daughter. The church says...
Did you not swear a few seconds ago to accept my choice, whatever it would be? Are you not satisfied? I am finally fulfilling your wish, and it is still not enough. The oil is approaching rapidly.
The oil suddenly feels like it's not good enough, actually. It suddenly doesn't feel good enough. We need to go even harder.
You rascals! Begone and know I will not change my mind. I will propose to Kiona this very day.
Oh.
My god.
Those councils were chased from the king's cabinet like criminals. A new file has been added to the archives. Oh, he is shaking.
Oh my
Down in the
god.
corridor, they soon began arguing out loud, exposed to all the retainers who were passing by. The king has gone crazy. We had warned you. We should have gotten rid of him. You fools, this is your fault. The druid you paid so generously is a sham. He put some devilish thoughts into his head. Look at the result. And it's just a sleight of hand. But marrying the princess, he is trying to keep the kingdom under his yoke. Once the wedding is consummated, we will not be able to exile him anymore. Nor will we be able to ally with Kiona to take back power. We are at his mercy.
Dang. It's gonna ruin everything.
No, literally. It is still possible to appoint an assassin and... Enough! It is because of you, streamers, that we are in this bind. Really, if you schemers had managed to come to an agreement, maybe we will not be here. Us? Are you not the ones who let that druid do as he pleased? Let us face the fact, you loyalists are at fault. They soon came to blows, and the news quickly spread in the whole castle like wildfire.
Oh my gosh, I just realized someone gave me glasses. Thank you. Thank you for the reading glasses. Also, my hair is down now. Do I remember my toggles? Can I fix my hair? There we go.
We are locked in. We are locked in on this game.
Oh my gosh.
As she was coming back from her tutor, Princess Kiona took the opportunity to wander in the near empty palace, still in a melancholic mood. Once again, she had felt her father observing her. Whether it would be while singing in the garden or later that day during other lessons, he had never stopped staring at her. She had noticed his behavior for quite some time, and she could not help but feel deep unease. Was he, the man she had not seen for so many years, interested in her again? Was it an awkward way for him to make amends, as Nahima had said, or was it for a far darker reason? Kiona had a bad feeling about this. Some other day she would have dismissed those thoughts, but today was special.
Huh?
Oh. All day long, she had been under the impression that the servants were whispering things in her path. Something weird was definitely going on. With a knot in her stomach, she shook her head nervously.
Has word already spread throughout the palace? Do they know? Did the servants know?
Thinking, maybe, because like his cabinet, the nobles, were arguing in the hallway.
Probably spread throughout the palace by this point. To everyone except for Kiona. Oh god.
No, literally. I should stop thinking about it. It can only hurt me. She suddenly noticed that the castle was bathing in sunset. Already that late? I must make haste. I promised Nahima I would pay her a visit.
That's
As the princess was
he makes him
walking
so much more creepy.
toward-
You know,
I
we were
don't.
joking about him being the evil king. Like, evil king, like, he becomes a necromancer, not this kind of evil.
No, literally. I was hoping for necromancy, not pedophilia in a sense.
Also, where's the
Incest.
donkey?
No, literally. Where is the donkey? Can you escape with the donkey? As the princess was walking towards the castle's kitchen, where most of the retainers were at the time of the day, she felt a presence behind her back. Reflexively, she turned back and caught a glimpse of a man standing before her. Her heart skipped a beat like never before due to the surprise. Astonished, she tried to fan herself to get rid of the warmth that was spreading through her whole body. She needed a few seconds to recognize this solemn man, but any possible doubt had vanished. It was the king.
On evil music again.
Father? Father, I have not seen you in so many years.
Are you surprised, my daughter?
Well, you seemed to be avoiding me since the death of Mother.
I regret that very much. Have I made you suffer?
Yes, Father. I just want to speak with you again, if possible.
All these years I was only inhabited by loneliness and bitterness. I do not want you to see me like this. But today I have decided this cannot continue.
I am glad to hear that, Father. Still petrified because of how surreal the scene was, Kiana politely answered while taking a close look at the old man's faded and worn-out face.
You really like...
Emphasis on faded. Emphasis on faded and worn out.
He is probably not well put together. Like, he is clearly suffered. Not doing well. Not taking care of himself.
Raggedy old man. Had he always looked that tired, that aloof? She could not remember. The unexpected presence of the king could have been a great amount of happiness for the young woman, but in the shadows of the looming night, she could glimpse a red light in his eyes, a crazed and bloodthirsty light. With each word, the king was getting closer, looking more and more threatening, like a raven spreading out his wings. The unease did not leave Kiona's fluttering heart. Is this why you have come to see me, Father? As a token of reconciliation?
Better than that. You want to be by my side, do you not? I know a way to bring us closer, but this hope rests on you. Do you love me?
I love you. Like a daughter must love her father.
Exactly, like a daughter. This is not what I want to hear. I love you, my daughter, and I have decided to marry you.
Kiona could feel her blood rushing through her veins. Cold sweat was running down her spine. She did not want to believe it. My apologies, Father, but the Church's teachings...
I do not care about those. Forget them. I love you and I want to make you my spouse.
But I cannot. That would be a crime. He cut her pleading short with a voice as sharp as steel.
I think you do not quite understand. You will marry me whether you want to or not. I have your life in my hands. You have no choice but to obey me.
Terrified, Kiona, why do I keep reading fast. Kiona glanced around her, but there was no way to escape. The king's imposing stature was blocking the corridor. Yet an overwhelming urge to run away was tormenting her from inside. She had to find a way. She tried to negotiate. Please, at least give me some time to think about it. The old king scowled at her, displeased.
You have 1 hour, no more, no less. I will be in your bedchamber, gonna think about my proposal by then.
1 hour?
1 hour? No one can make a decision like this in 1 hour. For at least a month.
No, because it's life-changing. But also, maybe 1 hour is just enough for her to run.
Yeah. Like 1 hour, you say?
Say less. No, literally. Suddenly, I am actually across kingdom lines. I'm out of the kingdom already. Then he turned around and walked away, his cloak floating through the wind, leaving the princess lost and shocked. As he was vanishing from her field of vision, turning red by dusk, she let herself fall on the ground. This is not what I wanted.
Not him again.
Leaving the princess to her sorrow, the old king went back to the druid who had advised him so well.
Druid, my confidant, speak frankly. Is my love for Kiona sinful? None of your feelings are mutual, your highness. Has to become enamored with you. I do not know. She seems confused, shaken. Am I making a mistake? Her confusion is only natural, your highness. The princess is still young. She cannot analyze her feelings well yet. Yeah, she's young. And also your child. Like, come on. Can we boil the druid in oil?
I need them both dead, to be honest. I need them both to be tortured. Like, heavily tortured.
Live slow boiling.
So I say we castrate them. Have them be slowly boiled in oil. And but only the bottom half of them. The upper half of their bodies can be pecked at by birds, rats, and maggots.
Exactly.
And we just leave them there in the sweltering sun for maybe a week or so.
Sometimes we perfectly get used to it. So must I give her time? More than time, she needs to forget her reluctance. For that reason, you should, for instance, answer to her every whim. If you shower her with presents, she will soon understand how strong your love is, your highness. I don't think anyone has ever loved this druid before. He will never experience love. He was abandoned by his family. Because they knew from the moment of his birth, it's this guy. We don't like him. There's something off about him. It's
disgusting. From the moment he was a baby.
It's like that. You've seen that meme of the picture book with the opening page being like, when I was a baby, I was evil.
Hello? No, I didn't. Never. All I can think of is Dr. Doofus merch. When I was born, neither of my parents came to my birth. How? How?
Doofenshmirtz is a good parent, though. He loves his daughter.
Exactly. He does. So, seeing this is why?
I will keep that advice in mind for after the wedding. But tell me, do you have a daughter? Unfortunately, I do not, your highness. Good. But believe me, if I had one, I would not think twice before marrying her.
Oh. Pain and agony and pain. Bomb you, bomb you, bomb you. Pleased with the druid's cajolery, King Tibard got out of his cabinet, even more determined than before to make his daughter yield.
Hello, welcome to stream. Welcome.
this song is named after her.
Oh.
Sol Luna, Sun Moon, Kiona. After that overwhelming encounter, to say the least, Kiana went almost mechanically to her bedroom. Then she silently sat on her bed like a dislocated automaton. She found a bit of comfort in her misfortune. She now understood why the king seemed so weirdly reticent to marry her off. He wanted her for himself. But it was not morally acceptable. After all, he was the man who had conceived her, and the principles she had been taught were quite clear about this. Had he gone crazy? Was he trying to damn her to hell? A rush of disgust violently seized her throat. No, this was not right. Deep in morbid thought, the princess hardly noticed the sound of hurried footsteps coming closer.
I think he's gone crazy, yeah. No, absolutely. Like, he's been crazy for a long time, but he's finally just, like, broken.
Yeah.
I don't think there's any coming back from this.
There is none. There is none.
This makes me even more sad for the queen, though. This is not what she wanted. This is not even remotely what she wanted. This was not her dying wish. This was not what she had hoped for.
The grating noise of the door made her jolt. Was he already? Fortunately, it was just Nahima who seemed as scared as her. Oh, princess, I have just heard the news from the mouth of another servant. I came here as fast as I could. Thank you, Nahima, but your effort was vain. My father told me I had no choice, that he would marry me whether I wanted or not. The hour for thought I requested is almost over. There's nothing we can do. Do not say that, princess. There is still some hope left. He will be here in a matter of minutes. I will never be able to find a solution in such a short time. Time is what we need. Like my mother always said, it is not good to think in haste. We had to find a way to buy time to get yourself off the hook. How can I buy time without upsetting him? He seems as hurt as he is irritated. If I were to ask him for another delay, he would certainly refuse. That's why you have to be sly. Rather than directly asking for more time, pretend you demand a gift from him as a token of goodwill. A gift, that is to say. Ask for something so rare and complex it would be almost impossible for him to obtain it. Thus, even if he manages to give it to you, you would have bought him quite some time nonetheless. And if he does not keep his commitment, then it is even better. That is a good idea. However, I have to find something to ask him without sounding suspicious. If I were to request some Far Eastern china from him, he would argue that this is unnecessary, or promise to buy some after our wedding. You're right. Nahima rubbed her chin with a pensive look. Time. We need time. All of a sudden, she clapped her hands. I know, princess. Demand that he gives you the color of time. It is common for a future bride to want new clothes to appear a proper lady in the arms of her spouse. He will not be able to refuse. And since time has no color, no tailor, or even a fairy one, wherever managed to craft such a dress. They have fairies in their world. Well, obviously they don't have fairies. Nahima, you are a genius!
I mean, they did hint at fairies in the prologue when they were saying that the queen may have been part fairy.
Yeah, I completely forgot about that, to be honest.
But the question is, was it true? Was she part fairy? Making Kiona also part fairy. Much to think about.
Under the influence of belief, Kiona flew into her retainer's arms, who consequently went as red as a beetroot. Oh! Yuri?
Oh.
Yuri? Damn it. We should have picked the option, the other option at the beginning of the game.
Ah.
But like, I dreamt that I was with you.
I appreciate the attention to detail that Nahima is an Arabic Hebrew name, and Mauritania in the medieval period was an Arabic-speaking region with a substantial historical Jewish population. Oh, yeah. I do like that detail a lot, too.
Yes,
Oh my gosh, the
please.
expression.
It's nothing.
Oh my gosh, so silly.
The two girls were so happy they failed to notice the sound of footsteps in the corridor in time.
Uh-oh.
Someone knocked at the door. This time there was no place for doubt. It was the king.
My daughter, are you there?
Quick, Nahima, hide under the bed. We cannot let him know you are here. No sooner was said than Nahima slipped under the wooden frame. The white bedsheets easily covered her, and Kiana only had to adjust their length to be sure she could not be seen. I am coming, father.
Kyona's a Hawaiian name, so they only get half points.
With shaking hands, the princess opened the door and let the king come in. His eyes were as piercing and hard as an hourglass. She could not help but gulp.
So, have you considered my proposal?
Yes, father. After pondering the issue, I have come to the conclusion that I cannot appear by your side without clothes fit for a queen. I want to honor you, and that's why I would like to slightly renew my wardrobe before the wedding. The druid's advice immediately came to the old king's mind.
Oh man.
The young woman was suddenly about to express some whims of hers, and he could not pass on such an occasion to earn her trust. Thus the king carefully listened to her.
Please speak frankly, dear daughter. I am listening. I will try my best to fulfill whatever wish you have.
Father, please bear that I ask of you a dress of the color of time.
The color of time? What a strange whim of yours. But so be it. I will stick to my word. We'll have this dress tomorrow evening at the same time.
I feel like they were like,
How so?
I feel like, I don't know. I don't know how to describe this, but I feel like they might go the route of like having the dress being the color of like the colors of the sky, like showing like the passage of time, basically.
Yeah, that would be pretty, but like
it would be pretty, but also
not in this
no,
context.
you found the loophole.
No.
You found the loophole. Oh no. And with a sullen look, he left the room, delighted by the hope the heiress had given him. Nahima took advantage of this opportunity to come out of her hiding.
Also, I think it would have been more fitting for the queen of an Abyssinian rather than a Mauritanian, but I'm not here to criticize you to have some just a history nerd. Let's go. Let's go, let's go.
Boom, with the boom, with the boom.
Dun dun. So intense.
Exactly. Ugh. You have been running for a princess. You have managed to buy enough time to set up a plan. We still have to find one, however. It's better to sleep on it. It has been a long and intense day, and you must be exhausted. Get some rest, and we will think about it tomorrow morning. You are probably right, Nahima. With a brooding and hazy mind, the princess quickly went to bed. There had to be a way to save her. Meanwhile, the king had gathered the most talented crafters of the area, the best tailors there were, and he ordered them to make this dress in a day, otherwise they would be hanged.
Dang.
Terrified for their lives, they started their work straight away, relentlessly working all night while cursing this weird idea. A dress the color of time, what a caprice. What a joke. A new file has been added to the archives. On the dawn of the second day, the princess woke up earlier than usual. He
Oh,
almost
her
went to stay abed.
pajamas are cute.
He would. They are. She was pressed for time, and her night had been scattered with nightmares and untimely awakenings. The verbena scent was getting overwhelming, almost sickening. All she wanted was for someone to help her get rid of this unbelievable situation. Still in her dressing gown, she sat on the edge of the bed and stroked her hair, waiting for the retainer who was in charge of her toilet. After some long minutes, the door eventually opened. Good morning, princess. Oh, are you already awake?
Okay, more choices.
Have you fallen in the saucepan? What?
I'm leaning towards I did not sleep very well, because that seems
let's just
pretty.
be honest.
Yeah.
Oh? What was that glowing thing?
I don't know.
There was like a glowing necklace. Because like the previous choice that we made had like a glowing script, like a glowing page.
That might hint towards
a
route
window.
or
It was like a
something
window.
that leads to. So since this game choices do matter, so that might be hinting at like the direction we're headed. Maybe. That's just a theory, a bad theory.
I had a horrible night, Nahima. I could not get any rest. What is going to happen to me? I am sorry to hear that, princess. I understand that you are troubled by your father's proposal, but we have to keep calm and to find a plan of action. Know that you are not alone. I am with you and I am not going to let you down. You are probably right as usual. Thank you, Nahima. I really do not know what I would do without you. The young servant squirmed with an embarrassed look. Please, this has to be.
Oh my gosh, it has to be.
She has to be like a choice.
It has to be.
Oh, princess, there's no time for flattery. First, I have to take care of your toilet.
Oh my gosh.
Is she?
Oh my gosh. Oh my
Is she?
gosh.
Is she a romance option?
Not only is Nahima a romance option, there's another Yuri route.
I'm guessing it's in the full version.
Yeah, so there's 2 Yuri routes and a straight route.
Oh my gosh, the first time where the
Yes! Oh my gosh.
outweighed the straight relationship. Oh my god, because usually in Otome games, it's like a whole host of straight options and then the one gay option. So this is the first where like it's more gay options than straight options.
Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy that I've learned this information. Because like I didn't look at the Steam description like at all. Like the dev sent me info about the game. I was like, cool, I will stream this for you. But I didn't like, cause I like going into games blind. But now I'm like, okay, I have to take a peek.
Yeah.
And now that I know, I'm like, oh heck yeah.
Mind you, this isn't a Mystic Messenger situation where like you think you're going down the gay route, but no, she just hardcore friend zone you. This is going to be gayer than the gay pride parade.
Yeah,
I can't even think anymore. I can't be word right now because now I'm over here like going, yes, finally,
yes,
more options.
To clarify, in case anyone's confused, toilet in historical context refer to washing, styling the hair, and getting dressed. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's not toilet.
Were people thinking that? Was people thinking that she was helping the princess use the bathroom?
I don't think so, but you know, just to make sure the people know.
That would be crazy
Oh my
to like
God.
develop a crush on someone that you have for many years have helped use the bathroom.
I don't know, but as a local word nerd, I wanted to clarify just in case. And we appreciate you for that,
Yeah.
Ashbury. Hi, Bag. What did I miss? So the
You
king.
missed. Yay.
I would say he proposed, but this is not a proposal. He was like, "You are gonna marry me."
Coercion.
Yeah, it's
Force.
coercion. That was not a proposal. And
He's
they're
delusional and out of his
trying-
mind.
trying to
and
come up
we
with a
should hang
plan. They're trying to come up with a plan to get out of this. So the current
I
plan,
say,
they requested an impossible dress. They requested that they can't get married unless she wears a dress the color of time.
we find a knife from the kitchens
No.
and stab him with it. Yeah, so I feel like that's the only way, to be honest. I have thought a lot about this myself, Princess, and I believe it would be easier to tell your private tutor that you are sick. It will grant us more leeway to conduct some research. A very good idea, Nahima. Do you already know what to do? You will probably not believe me, but I saw your mother in the dream last night, and I remembered something. After your birth, it was said that she had given you the fairy's blessing.
Oh,
What?
she might actually be part fairy. It might be true.
The fairy's blessing? It is just a rumor, but there should be some truth in that statement. If your mother did leave something useful to you, we could use it to save you. Kiona skeptically stared at the young Moor. I would love to believe in magic too, but these are old legends, and I am too old to be fooled by this nonsense. No!
I love Nahima's
Face.
expressions. She's so cute.
Literally, Nahima raised her voice while making wild, frenetic gestures. I know it must sound ridiculous, but I believe in those legends. I think your mother had the fairy's blessing and passed it on to you, and I am even ready to prove it. And how are you going to do that?
Let's
I'm going to leave the
go.
castle for the day and investigate in the nearby hamlets. I'm sure some old countrywoman will be able to give me information about the true meaning of this rumor. In that case, I'm going to have a look around the Great Library. Maybe some dusty books would teach me how to get rid of the madness that has taken hold of my father. Let us part ways and meet again tonight in my bedroom to talk about our findings. May the best of us win. It is a deal then. You seem quite confident, Princess, but do not underestimate the power of old legends. Magic does exist, and I will prove it.
Let's go.
Once done with the toilet, Nahima parted from the princess and quickly set off, convinced she had found the best lead. I never even noticed the flags before. And I don't know if you noticed, but like the
Mhm.
trees rustling in the background.
Oh yeah, I did not notice until you mentioned it. Oh my gosh, the details. I love that.
Yeah, and then like when you're in the king's chambers,
Mhm.
like the king's cabinet, you can see the light flickering in the windows.
Oh wow.
I just wish that the flags also
Mhm.
moved, like because you see the flags in the
yeah.
background.
Yeah, the
I
sky,
wish
the
they
clouds are
also
moving.
move.
The clouds are
Yeah,
moving.
the clouds are moving, but not the flags. But like
Yeah.
I can understand why, because like
Mhm.
animation, because they already
Oh
have
my
like
gosh,
specks
yeah.
of dust and stuff flying about,
Yeah.
leaves flying about. light already filtering, the clouds moving, I too would be like, fuck them flags. There's already enough atmosphere everywhere going on. Fuck
Yeah,
them
it's
flags.
so beautiful.
Again, I'm just really liking the how period accurate the clothing and hair has been so far. Because personally, I love fashion, I love clothes, but also I can sometimes be loud and very wrong. But this, I just love that it's not the typical medieval stuff that you would see in a lot of media.
Yeah.
And also the patterns. I like the patterns. And I like her crown. Even the candle holders is nicely
It's
decorated.
so pretty. Yeah, no, I do really appreciate, because, like, I love a good high fantasy type setting, but, like, I like it even more when you can tell that the creator did their research instead of trying to be, like, generic. Like, oh, you know, they live in a castle, they wear medieval dresses, TM. Like, these are, like...
TM.
They did their research and were like, I'm gonna make it based on specific cultures from specific places. And period accurate hairstyles. Like, it's so cool. It's so nice.
With period accurate language. I'm not letting go of that more thing. I'm not letting it go. That was so hyper specific.
Yeah. Like, I think I may have read one book as a child, like a historical fiction book that uses that word. Like, it's not a word you see hardly ever, I feel like.
Exactly. And I've only seen it like once in media, and that was in Bridgerton. That was in freaking Bridgerton.
Bridgerton, oh my gosh.
Yeah, where they called someone a more girl, or like she's looking more than you told me she was going to be. It's like, oh
yeah.
So I'm like, I'm not letting that go. I would not let that go. It's like, dang, you went in deep. You cut deep. Left to her own devices, the heiress sighed and went towards the library, dawdling on the way. Laziness was taking hold of her with each step, and everything seemed pointless. Her heart was looking for an escape, but her brain was telling her again and again there was no miracle she could hope for. The only thing that she could do in the meantime was to pray. Pray on these nuts.
Oh my gosh.
I'm sorry. It was right there.
No,
there.
it is totally valid.
And I just automatically, like, with no other thought, these nuts. The dust that welcomed her as she entered the dark room only increased her distress.
No, you don't understand. Earlier this evening, they shadow dropped the announcement of the Star Fox.
Really?
Switch 2 game. Yes, it's official. They're next month there's gonna be a new Star Fox game. But me and my siblings have been giggling over Pigma, because one of the characters is literally, his name is Pigma.
Pigla?
Pigma. Pigma. So it sounds like Ligma.
Oh my god.
It's so cursed.
That's such an unfortunate name. I'm sorry.
It's such an unfortunate name. Well, that's what makes it so funny. Yeah, that outfit was thinking.
Me fighting.
Oh my gosh. Oh, you're gonna very deep into historical. I don't know how to read that word. But I appreciate.
Oh, what word? What word?
I'll try and read.
Or maybe like type it out and spell it out for me, because maybe I can like maybe maybe.
I'll read the message.
Maybe.
Yeah, that would fit. I was thinking that a Mauritanian woman would be the status to marry. A European king would be of Bidan Amazigh. Like I don't know how to pronounce it because there's like a lot of different like symbols on it. Here, I'll drop it in.
Also has accent.
Yeah, accents.
Accent.
Yeah, I'm like, Very
So is it
fascinating.
like French then?
Might be.
Me over here being about to be so
Yeah.
calm. Oh, that's not French. That's
No,
not
I-
French.
Yeah, I was like, I don't think it's French, but I don't speak languages.
You had me about to be so loud and wrong right then. Oh my. What?
Arabic and Temazite. Okay.
Okay, so I'm just gonna say you developer, you're like chin deep in all these metaphors and all of this research that you have done, and I'm just like still at my ankles.
Yeah.
And I'm just looking at him. I was like, where did you go? And you're about to go even deeper. I'm over here just like wow, this is some nice artwork. This is some nice music. You're over here about to just absolutely destroy us. Just like lying in wait.
I love having smart people in my viewer base. I love that Bites can be smarter than me, so I can be like, wow, thank you for teaching me cool things.
We're going to forget in T minus 5 minutes. T minus 5 minutes, we're going to forget immediately.
Unfortunately.
Which makes it even better because then
you'll
you
learn
get to tell us
again.
that again. Yeah, we'll be like, wow, that's so cool. Memory of a goldfish. The dust that welcomed her as she entered the dark room only increased her distress. Wow.
I want to know what
The
this room
colors.
smells like. I bet it smells incredible in there.
I feel like it smells like 10 Barnes and Nobles in during an afternoon.
See, but it wouldn't smell like Barnes & Noble, because these are definitely old books. And Barnes & Noble smells like new books.
So, not a library, but like a museum. Or like an archive.
Yeah.
Well, technically to them, these are new-ish to them.
Yeah, that's true, that's true.
Still old. To us, it would be old as
To
hell.
us. But I mean, with a library this big, probably
There
been
should
collecting
be
these books
some
for a long
old
time.
books laying
So there's
around.
definitely some old ones
Yeah.
here. Plus, they would use different
True.
materials for the books, so the materials would smell different.
Over the centuries too. Ooh.
Mm.
I like the idea of different cultures using different materials for their books.
Ah, yeah.
So I imagine that they probably used something to create something else other than like typical paper to make the paper. If you know what I mean, I can't think of words because I think I know one culture uses petals to make,
Oh.
or like you use flowers or like stem of flowers to make their paper.
Oh, that would smell
least
so
that's the- at least that's from what I'm-
nice.
Exactly. At least that's
Holy
that's
crap.
what I'm remembering. Because I always read random things every time. So I could be mixing things up as per usual. Carrying a candle, she inspected the shelves, looking for a ray of hope. Most of the books the king owned were written transpositions of epic poems, lyric lays, or chivalric romances. The few treatises on science were all gathered in a small corner. Did I
If
say
I
that right?
remember,
Treaties?
for a while, paper was made for animal skins at one time. Yeah, like leather. Or
Yeah.
like skin. Yeah, that makes sense. I think it's like leather bound. Like maybe the pages aren't, but the bindings are.
Yes. Liberal simple medicine by the Abbess Hildegard of Bingen, translated from German. This may be what I need. Liber Simplicis Medicinae. I am not a Latin speaker.
I think Liber means book.
or German speaker.
I think it might be a book of simple medicine.
Yes. Because I got the
Sometimes I know
simple medicine part.
things.
I didn't get.
Sometimes I know
Sometimes.
things.
Listen, as a virus, you need to know a lot more so you'll be able to infiltrate more people's computers. You need to start learning different languages, Bab.
Heck yeah. Oh, Hildegard of Bingen is a real person? Oh! What the heck was all these, like... everything? So much historical research must have gone into this game, holy crap.
Your
That's
brain
so
must hurt.
cool.
Here, let me take it out of your cranium for you.
So yeah, that means book of
Let me
simple
hold your
medicine?
brain for you.
Yeah! Wait, that must go worldwide? Heck yeah.
It's dangerous to go alone. Take this, and it's just a small Bab.
Exactly. Take me on
She
your
sat down on the table and
travels.
glanced over. What would be cute is
Mhm.
if Bab was just like on your phone and just like disrupting your app. Oh,
Huh?
wait, that reminds me of like this app thing
Mhm.
of like when you have like a browser buddy.
Oh yeah, yeah. I really want to
You can
figure
make
out a way
that
to
for
make
that.
one. I really want to make one. I just need to figure out how. But that is something I actually want to do. So
That'd
Bab
be
can
so
really
fun.
just, protect and keep an eye on your files.
Oh, just stealing your Windows. To be honest.
Yes.
Because I had one. It was of Miku, and she just took my entire Discord window.
Oh my gosh. Don't go on
Ow.
Discord. Just hang out with me.
Literally, I was like, oh, only Miku, just Miku. Okay,
Just Miku.
okay.
Just Bab.
Go on the list. Monica X Bab.
But Discord, you're allowed to go on Discord, but only in my server. All other servers you will be removed from. Only Bab.
Oh my god, that would be a crazy freaking virus thing. Just like deleting everything that is not Bab related. Like, there you go, I cleaned up your computer for you.
Hehe.
Descriptions of plants of medicinal value were passing under her eyes, but nothing of value to her. What was I thinking? No book can get me out of this mess other than black magic or alchemy books. Am I really this desperate? Yes.
Yes. Yes,
Fiona
you
closed
are.
the treaty of medicine with a bitter pout. I will be very desperate indeed. If truth be told, she had suspected her approach to be unsuccessful, but she had hoped this false sense of action would be enough to regain her courage. What I needed would be to bring my father to his senses, and there is no plan that could help me change his mind. But now with that quitter talk. Disheartened, the princess put the imposing tome back and decided to spend the rest of the day alone in this dark yet soothing room. To pass time and forget her thoughts, she grabbed. Oh my god. Clegus. Gaius. I summon you, Gaius.
Oh my gosh.
I think. Yeah, that is a D&D spell. Gaius. Some courtly literature she knew rather well. Was there anything better to forget the passing of time? Clegus. Clegus. Clesus. Cledo.
Legs.
Clegs. Clogs. Wow, I am so uncultured right now.
We got this. We got this. We know how to read.
Okay, so that accent on the E. Eh? Cleges? Or is something silent like the G. Is the G silent? Clees? Clees? Cleaeus. Cleaeus. That's my final answer.
It's your
Cleaeus.
final answer.
Cleaeus, great grandson of the Emperor Alexander of
Constantinople. Constantinople.
Constantinople.
I know that.
And nephew of Goron from the Arthurian legend was a brave knight who achieved many feats. Wronged by his uncle Aelus, he falls deeply in love with Phineas.
Well, apparently it's pronounced Cletus. Or Clesus.
Cletus!
Clesus.
I was literally trying to avoid that. I was trying to avoid that pronunciation, thinking that it was wrong. Who is destined to be the bride of the former. He finds his love reciprocated since Venus is impressed by his achievements. The lovers quietly suffer but decide not to hide and live openly with their feelings. The hatch and escape plans so they can live freely. However, the uncle eventually dies from sorrow, which lets them seize the throne and celebrate their wedding with great fanfare. So what I'm getting from this is they should, both Nahida and the prince Nahima should do the exact same thing.
Yeah.
Nahima and Kiona should do the exact same thing. That's what I'm getting at.
Yeah. That is how the story must end. Whoever she ends up with, if it's Nahima or one of the other potential love interests.
Specifically the other woman.
Oh yeah, absolutely.
They should wait out until the dad dies from sorrow. And then come over like, hi, we're back from our honeymoon.
Hehe.
Kiona closed the book. Since a child, she had been told she was born to become a queen, and she always aspired to become one. She had secretly hoped to be married to a king who would be powerful but young enough. She had hoped to be bound to someone who could have feelings for her. Her chances were infinitesimal. Royal weddings were political above all else. There was no way to follow the wishes of the heart, yet that possibility still existed somewhere.
If her story follows that of Clesus, Kiona will end up ruling the Byzantine Empire, which did have several empresses, so it works. I see.
There would be Clegus waiting for her to be his... There could be a Clegus waiting for her to be his Venus somewhere on this earth.
And it might be someone you already know.
For so many years now. In fact, she could be helping you to escape right now. Putting the tome back on the shelf, the heiress felt even more aggrieved than when she had entered the library. Fleeing is never a good option. As Nahima rightly said, you forget everything for a while, but reality just hits you more harshly thereafter. As she was returning to her bedroom, Kiona looked at the amber sky. It would be wiser not to let my father wait indefinitely. If I do not find any solution, postponing my fate would just anger him even further. While walking the castle's corridor, the princess could not help but feel curious about the results of Nahima's investigation. It was the only lead, however implausible it could be.
Aww.
Look at her in her little clothes!
That's so cute.
Once in her room, Kiona was welcomed by the great smile on her servant's face. A bit out of breath, her cheeks pink for having walked for a while, the young woman gave a triumphal look. How did your investigation go, princess? Poorly, unfortunately. What about you? Would you believe it? I managed to find the information I wanted. Witnesses of your baptism recalled seeing a fairy during the ceremony, and they confirmed that she gave you her blessing.
Oh man, a real fairy. Aw. I'm leaning towards really?
Yeah, same here.
Aw.
Okay, so that might be, the necklace might be our girl Nahima. Kiona was startled. She had never been very superstitious, but like all good believers, she knew higher beings could sometimes play with humans' fates. Could it be that fairies were real after all? Some were given the right to get significantly close so they could see the fairy for themselves. I asked several people, so there is no doubt about it. And what do you know about this blessing? How can I use it? If I get what the grandmother told me right, the blessing allows you to invoke the fairy to your aid. This is exactly what I need! Nahima, it is wonderful! You did it!
Yippee!
Not quite, Princess. I do not know how you can call your fairy godmother. I do not even know her name. That is unfortunate. If I have no way to contact her, we are back to her starting point. Not quite. Now that we know, we just have to investigate a bit further. The oldest retainers in this castle, those who knew your mother fairly well, might know how she managed to talk to that fairy. We just need a bit more time.
My gosh, I just noticed the chandelier is moving.
Chandelier.
Oh my gosh. The details.
Yeah, I peeped it like for a while ago, but I was like, this is nice. I'm just let Bab notice it later because I already pointed out the trees
Oh my
to her.
gosh.
More time. The sound of someone pounding on the door cut them short and made them draw. They already made the dress of time already? What
That
is this?
can't be.
When she opened the door, Kiana discovered a handful of crafters who had come to bring the dress the color of time the king had requested. She was told to wear it and go to the royal cabinet where she was expected. With an aching heart, the young woman complied. When she entered the room wearing the dress the color of time, the king Tybard was enthralled with her charm. The workers had done an excellent job, especially on such short notice, and the result fitted her like a glove.
I mean, it's pretty.
It is pretty, and I was kind of right. It does resemble the sky.
It does. I like the detail on the sleeves. They look like clouds.
Mm-hmm.
That's really cute.
That's the most standout feature. Shadi, she then requested a new one. Frantically looking for an idea in her racing mess, she ordered that it would be the color of the moon. The king, who could not refuse her demands, immediately urged same tailors and embroiderers that had created the previous work to come, and he gave them the same instructions. Once again, fearing for their lives, they complied as quickly as possible. Thus began this little game. The next day, Kiona and Nahima hurried towards the kitchens where most of the castle's retainers met. Looking for clues, the two young women were determined to make the most of the time they were given. It had been so long since the last time I came here. This place is as restless as in my memories. It was hard not to agree with the areas. The kitchens were always thronged with people, no matter the time of day. Servants were hurriedly going in and out in a great hall of plates and utensils, while a sweet scent was in the air. The cooks gathered around the great table and chatted in a great cacophony while making the kingly meal. If the kitchens are incommodious to you, Princess, you can go back to your quarters to rest. It should be alright, Nahima. We are here to investigate. I do not intend to fall at the first hurdle. Very well. Let us question the group I see over there. They seem to have the gift of the gab. The gossips.
Oh my gosh, let's go.
No sooner has she spoken than the lady in waiting led Kiona to a quieter corner of the room with a firm push of the hand. I can speak. I can speak.
You got this.
Two cooks and an assistant seemed more busy talking than peeling Excuse me. They instantly looked up at their interlocutor. The expression completely changed by noticing the princess. They all jumped in unison, and one of the cooks, bolder than her colleagues, moved forward to greet her.
Your Majesty, it is an honor to see you among us today. May I help you with anything? Would you like to know what we are cooking for tonight's meal? Unless you are here to learn details about the preparations for your wedding ceremony.
Well, actually, The other cook cleared her throat and elbowed her neighbor.
Definitely a wondrous event, right, Adelphi?
He answered with the same awkward tone.
Absolutely, Melisande. We are all so proud of our princess.
The retainers were so profusely complimenting her out of courtesy that the princess could not speak as she wanted. She still made a second attempt. To return to the reason of my presence, I would like to... Would you like me to... Oh.
Oh, would you like me to guide you through the kitchen so you can admire our work? She's really cute. I like her.
I like her too. Nahima came closer to Kiana, Kiana, and discreetly whispered to her, "What is going on with my tongue? Princess, I'm afraid that the retainers will refuse to speak in your presence. They're too scared of displeasing you. I suggest that you play along and follow Eleanor while pretending to inspect the kitchens. Meanwhile, I will question Adelphi and Melisande, who seem more flippant."
Is unfair, or I trust you? Yeah, we trust her.
But it's very unfair that they're treating me like this, but they are. I suppose we cannot help it. I will content myself with being the diversion. Be my eyes and ears, Nahima. I'm counting on you. Thank you, Princess. I'll be worthy of your trust. Have no fear. The heiress used a slightly more commanding tone. Very well. Let us go, Eleanor. Show me what you are doing.
Right away, Your Majesty.
The serious servant took her roll to heart and dragged Kiona to a bit further away to the two other retainers' relief.
I thought my heart was going to burst. Tell me about it. Coming here unannounced should not be allowed.
They turned to Nahima with a derisive look.
So what about following Her Majesty all the time? Not too hard? One wrong word and it's a dungeon for you. I would not feel at ease if I were you. What rude servants. I think they are just stressed.
True, but still, goddamn.
I mean, yeah.
You get used to it. Tell me, you seem to know quite a lot, and as it happens, I need some information. A jeering rictus crossed Adelphi's face.
Tell us. We will see what we can do for you.
Have you heard this rumor saying that a fairy had been invited to the princess's baptism? The two servants threw knowing looks at each other while giggling.
For sure.
Melisande added very seriously.
We even saw the fairy.
Oh, they're messing with her.
Ah, how dare.
Is it true? Can you tell me how to make her appear? I too would like to meet her.
We cannot tell you that.
Why?
Information such as this needs to be handled very carefully. You have to be sure you're sincere. By doing us a favor first. For instance, I've lost my purse. If you bring it back to me, I will tell you what I know.
And how am I supposed to find it?
Adelphi is the name of a French saint, so it's a funny thing to see, and I've decided it. Oh my gosh. Named after a saint, and he's like an absolute jerk.
No, literally.
I've left it in the library in one of the desks.
May I know what its contents are, so I can be sure it is yours?
No way, this is a private matter. Retrieve it or I will not tell you anything. Oh? Ooh, this is like point and click stuff now?
Yeah. Adolphe and Melisande refuse to say more, leaving Nahima with only one possibility: bringing the precious item back. Well, if that is so.
Ooh.
The retainers were working on a wooden table covered with the victuals, each one more mouth-watering than the last. Even if it is arduous to guess what is being stewed over the fire, the delicious odor that is coming from the pans put a stop to any thought.
Yay, point and click flash game adventures! I love point and click games. Alright, ooh, we got a map. Okay.
Oh!
This is the kitchen. It's where
I
we
hope
are
it's
now.
not timed.
Garden, library, cabinet, bedroom. Wait, so where did he say his bag
Library.
was? The library, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Oh?
Yumiko saw of a big leathery press on the desk, just like Adelphi had told her. She took it with hesitation. Oh, what if she gets charged with theft? Still, it is weird that he refuses to tell me what is inside. And what would he do in a library since he does not know how to read? Only lettered people come here. Lost in thought, she did not hear the silhouette creeping behind her back.
God, I'm nervous for her.
Oh, may I know what you are doing with my purse?
Oh?
Is this the straight option? Surprised, Nahima jolted and turned back towards her interlocutor. It was a young cleric that she had never seen before.
You really cannot take it. I need its contents.
How can I know it is yours?
Open it. I have nothing to hide. There's a reed pen and a clay tablet inside. It's the latest register about the distribution of the king's salt. I was looking for my equipment so that I could transcribe it on a general register in paper format.
Glancing inside the purse, Nahima had to admit the young copyist was right. I am so sorry. 2 kitchen servers told me they had lost their purse here and that I had to retrieve it for them. Adolphe and Melisande.
Melisande, I bet. It's nothing, eh?
He sat in front of her desk, struggling with an apathetic look.
My name is Constantine. Some of the servants have taken a dislike to me since I came here. They keep playing pranks and making fun of me. I'm used to it now.
The lady in waiting could not help but give a faint, sad smile. I shall let them know what I think of such behavior.
That is nice of you. Well, then I have to work on my register. Have an excellent day. Alright, now I gotta
Let's
go
look
back
around.
and yell at them.
Aw, I wanted to look around more.
Oh, yeah, we can go back. Alright.
Take advantage of the point and clicks. As she
That's
was glancing at
true.
the well-stocked bookcase, the retainer could not help wondering if any of those books was useful to someone. This is our one chance to point, look, and click and stuff.
That's true.
Nahima had always been surprised by how flippantly the books were put in order. It exemplified all too well how neglected the library was.
In that case, do you want to look anywhere else? Do you want to look at the garden?
Yes,
Yes.
the garden.
Ooh. Heck yeah. The garden's so pretty.
Exactly. Luxurious plants were growing in the shade of the leaves. This was the place Nahima went to every morning to pick the fresh flowers that would decorate the princess's room for the day. Wow!
Oh my gosh.
The castle's fountain where the retainers came to draw water, which was necessary for a great number of tasks. when the weather is fair, it is tempting to come here and soak your feet in the water to cool off. Even if she was well acquainted with the place, venturing into the garden, still represented a breath of fresh air in this world made of stones. This was especially true on a beautiful day like this one. When Nehima had a mission, it was in no way the time to dawdle.
Fair. Alright, anywhere else?
What other places is there?
We can
There's
look at
the cabinet.
the cabinet. Not much to look at here.
A meeting between all the councils seemed to be taking place in the king's cabinet. Whatever the important matter at the center of concerns was, the retainer did not dare approach until the assembly was over. Okay.
Fiona's is standing out more and more because all the rest of the characters have solid medieval French names. And Nahima's a solid North African name. And then there's Kiona, which is very modern and kind of Hawaiian. Yeah, it's interesting. I wonder why they chose the name Kiona. I'll go to the bedroom. We can look in here too.
Kiana's bedroom. Since she spent most of the time here, Nehima obviously knew every nook and cranny of it. Still, there was something almost magical about sitting quietly in this great bed in the absence of the princess. Oh?
Oh?
That was unfortunately not enough to justify staying here when there were more urgent matters elsewhere.
Fair. We're still looking.
Nehima could not help but cast a glance at the dressing table to check her appearance. Almost without thinking, she passed her hand through her hair while whispering. Will you ever notice? Oh!
Ah! The Yuri intensifies! Oh my gosh.
It does. Will you ever notice me? Don't worry, Nehima, I notice you.
Hee hee.
The servant's eyes were drawn to a spray of colors. As she did every morning, she had bought a new bouquet to embellish the princess's room. Nehima was especially proud of today's flower arrangement, as she was counting on doing a good job the day after as well.
Ah, it's so romantic though.
It is. It's very romantic.
Oh my god. I think that's everywhere. Go back to the kitchen now.
Okay. She came back to Adolphe and Melisande, livid. You got me there, you rascals! Are you not ashamed of disturbing Constantine's work? The poor soul never asked for this. The two retainers giggled even more.
Oh, it's just a prank. Nothing to get angry over. That's true. Besides, he deserved it with a face like his, being so serious all the time.
Stop this mockery at once! Are you going to tell me what you know? Yes or no? Their looks become irritated.
We know nothing of the princess's baptism. We hadn't even been born at the time. You really wish to meet your fairy that much? Go see Bartholomew. We're the king's advisors. He should know something.
I much prefer that. After making eye contact with Kiana, who was ending her to with Eleanor, the young servant called the princess over to follow her. She complied at once, too glad to escape. The two of them rushed towards the royal cabinet, where the councils would regularly gather.
Alright, now we can go back to... where is it? The cabinet.
Yeah, yes.
Oh, to this guy.
Bartholomew?
In the flesh. I'm surprised to see you here, princess. It has been quite some time since I last saw you.
Well, my presence seemed to upset my father.
I know. Nevertheless, you have grown up so fast. It is a pity not to see you assume the throne in a more conventional manner.
A hint of sadness appeared on the old man's face. But you know so many things. Were you present during my baptism? It is said a fairy was there.
I'm astounded that you have heard of this story. To be honest, as your mother's right hand at the time, I was invited as a guest of honor. Unfortunately, I fell sick after getting back from an important journey a few days prior, to the extent that I was far too ill to attend the festivities.
The princess looked so disappointed she could not hide it.
However, if you really want to know more, I advise you to find Jean, one of the laundry women. The discreet woman whom nobody notices. She knows when and where to listen. She's aware of almost everything happening in the castle. You must have an acquaintance who could inform you. This game is losing some historical accuracy points here now. A lady waiting like Nahima would have most likely been a noblewoman herself and would definitely have held a higher role in the palace hierarchy. Considered servants would not be giving her that kind of attitude. Cashier giving attitude as a general manager. Oh my gosh. I mean, maybe they're just jerks though. Maybe they're like that to everyone.
True. I will ask her. Thank you, Bartholomew.
It is always a pleasure, Princess. Take care of yourself.
The two young women left the council room unsatisfied. He told me you were discreet. He told me you were directed to this man by the servants, but he knew nothing. Unfortunately, those are the hazards of an investigation, Princess. Finding the right person can take some time. Admittedly, but time is going by and I cannot afford to wander through the castle in this pivotal moment.
Oh my gosh, hey, stay awesome, Raid! Welcome in, Raiders! Hello, hello! Welcome! We are currently playing the demo of a visual novel, an ultimate game visual novel called Chronotopia. It is like a dark fairy tale retelling. Welcome in. I hope you had a fun stream.
I know. I hope we will have better luck with Jean.
Alright, now...
They said laundry.
Yeah, laundry. Where would...
Let's check the garden then.
Maybe? Alright, no one's in the garden.
No.
Oh, here we go.
Oh!
The hallway.
So we can go into the hallways.
Oh, okay. Perfect.
Around a corner, Nahima caught a glimpse of a woman lifting huge baskets of laundry by herself. She stopped walking right away. Says, I believe this is her. Stay here for a couple of minutes. I'm going to talk to her. Are you asking me to wait again? We cannot take the risk of her bowing down to you like the others. We are already running out of time.
I feel like I need to reduce my history nerd ranting now because there's a crowd here. No, you're good. I love your history nerd ranting.
Very well. I am not moving an inch from here. The lady in waiting rushed forward to chase the retainer. Hey, yo, so what's up? Hey, hi.
Oh my gosh.
Excuse me, are you Jean?
Hi, that's me.
I've heard a rumor according to which a fairy was present during the princess's baptism, and I was told you could tell me more about it.
Damn, I did hear talk of a fairy story.
The woman suddenly seemed to change her mind.
I'm not being tricked or something like that, yes?
What are you afraid of? She pranced about with an awkward look.
The thing is, my colleague Clotilde isn't around today, and I don't know why at all. She must have met a boy and ran away with him, but she could come back too. Damn, I hope she'll come back. I'm damn worried about her.
Get straight to the point.
Since I don't know if Clotilde's gonna come back or not, I'm replacing her so that no one finds out she's vanished. That's way too much work for me alone. If you could help the girl me to light the candles tonight, I'd go faster. It'd be bad to mess the job up.
I promise to help you.
That's brave of you. Thanks, Cal. I do what I say. I'm gonna bring you to Old Victoire.
After making a reassuring gesture aimed at Kiana, Nahima followed the laundry woman to the castles in the garden. In a remote nook, an old woman was spinning a thread with the distaff of her wheel. While humming to herself, Jean briefly introduced Nahima to her friend. So you want to learn more about the fairy? Exactly. You were here during the baptism, or so I heard. Did you see her? For sure. One cannot forget the face of such a creature. A preternatural presence emanates from fairies. Do you know how the queen managed to summon her, or how to contact her? I would like to meet her. The old woman chuckled. This is a rather presumptuous wish, but so be it. I remember perfectly since I was in the front seats. The queen had let me sit there as a reward for years of good and faithful service. I saw the fairy hand over a silver whistle to her. She was close enough for me to hear her words. Use this to summon me, she said.
Oh?
Really? Nahima was taken aback. So there was a way to call the fairy. You just need to find the whistle. Impatient, she pressed Victoria for more information. Did you know what happened to the whistle? I do not know for sure, but I think it was put away with the queen's belongings. Nobody must have touched it since her death, so it should still be the disused wing of the castle in one of the cabinets. I gather you cannot be more precise than that. Unfortunately, no, young lady. You should already be glad I was able to help you. Nobody here remembers the fairy anymore. Incidentally, tell me if you see her. I would be curious to know what she is doing nowadays. I will. Okay.
Okay. Wait, so now...
We'll go back to her bedroom?
Bedroom, yeah. Okay,
No.
but... No, not the bedroom.
Oh, wait!
Oh? Oh?
Wait, so hold on.
Mhm.
Oh, you can't see where I'm pointing at, but like, maybe move your mouse. Yeah,
I'm-
maybe there. No.
Here?
Yes, maybe there.
Oh, well, that's
No,
your-
okay, that's
no.
her.
Yeah.
Okay, wait, we talk to her and see. Talk to her and see.
Yeah, let's see. Okay, here we go,
just
here we
came
go.
back to the area to tell her about her discoveries. Kiana was immediately relieved to learn where the whistle was located. And this is wonderful, Nahima. Who could have thought we would trace back the fairy's lead? All I have to do now is search the abandoned ring. Not so fast, princess. The sun has already started to set. It is far too late to do so today. We will go there tomorrow. Why not? This is the perfect time.
Yeah.
You're
What
right.
the
And
heck?
we will not see a thing without light anyway. My only hope is that my toilet is not ready yet. Hello? Oh, yeah. There's only one way to find out. Go back to your quarters, princess. As for me, I have promised Jean to help her. The two young women parted ways for the evening. Sadly, the workers were even quicker than the day before, and the dress the color of the moon was brought to her without delay, along with the same order as before.
Oh my gosh, it's even prettier.
Look at
Oh my
that.
gosh.
Oh, this is more like Eastern
yeah.
style.
Oh my gosh,
color
that's
of
so
the
beautiful.
moon.
Oh my gosh.
It's like mixing the way her hair is done up and like the silk of that. It looks
Yeah,
Chinese inspired.
it does.
Now what era of China is debatable because I'm not that well versed in Eastern fashion, historical Eastern fashion, but I love how they mixed like the styles of like her of the typical Western fashion into this,
Yeah.
specifically with the fur. Oh, with the makeup there, the forehead makeup.
Oh yeah.
You could definitely tell it's Chinese inspired, especially with the hair jewelry.
Yeah.
You could definitely. Oh, is it during the Han Dynasty?
Maybe?
because each dynasty had its own makeup,
Yeah.
had their own way of doing like eye makeup and even forehead makeup. So now I'm like, I don't know.
It's like a share the color
Wow.
of time. Well, no, this one's not the color of time. This is the color of the
This is
moon.
the color of the moon.
The time dress was different. You may have missed that
But
one.
tonight we steal the moon.
Oh my gosh. But first, I
Wearing
sit
that
on the
new
toilet.
Wearing that new toilet, she went to the royal cabinet as distraught as in previous times.
Sorry, no, but I answer here. Most of my historical knowledge is of Africa, Europe, and Middle East, and Central Asia. East Asia is out of my wheelhouse. That's so fair. You know so much.
Honestly, yeah.
You're allowed to have gaps in your
Exactly.
knowledge.
No, literally. The rich dress was as splendid as the knightly celestial body, making the young princess look even more sublime. In her confusion, she then asked for a dress as bright as the sun, and the king accepted, if she swore she would have enough dresses until the wedding.
Ah.
And so the little game continued. Oh, so time, moon, then sun. Plus Bill Kefir. When the first rays of the sun hit Kiana's numbed eyelids, she already knew that that day would be laborious, but she could not imagine what the next one would be like yet. So far, this is day 3. Oh, that's the West Wing, I think. With one mind, Nahima and Kiana had yet to explore the derelict wing of the castle where the Queen's cabinet still was. The magic whistle would most certainly be in the affairs of the deceased. Oh, maybe the king is carrying it on him.
That's true.
That'd be awful.
Oh my god, that would suck.
How should we proceed, princess? There is a lot of ground to cover and there are only 2 of us. Is something wrong, Nahima? You seem nervous. Well, the king made it very clear he would not give you any more clothes. Our plan until now was to stall for as much time as possible. But I'm afraid we no longer have room to maneuver. If we do not find the whistle today, we will have failed. Do not worry about me. We will find a solution, right? It does not sound like you to be pessimistic, Nahima. The lady in red nervously rubbed her ear, blushing. You're right, princess. It is my duty to always keep your morale up. I cannot lose heart now. Much better. Operation Whistle, begin.
More rooms. Well, this place
Ooh.
is pretty.
Wait, that doll.
Oh?
It reminds me of African art.
Ooh, yeah, it does.
Kiana and Nahima entered the first dusty room.
Okay, lots of stuff to look at here.
A table covered with sumptuous vases and porcelain of China. It said that the deceased queen loved to collect items from all around the world and that she had planned to build a place where her citizens would admire them. Unfortunately, that project never came to fruition.
That's so
Of
sad.
course.
I'm still so mad at the king for not continuing his wife's work. Like he's doing
literally.
so much, and he let it all go to waste. Like, how dare he? Let's take a closer look at the statue.
An ebony statue depicting a woman, symbol of oh my gosh. Dev, you really said, get your language up. And here I am thinking like, oh, my reading skills, my knowledge of language is pretty good. No, it's not. Vicinity. Probably a souvenir the queen kept of Africa. I was right! Which she had wanted to visit.
My gosh. I like how the layout of this castle kind of resembles the Alcazar of Toledo, which was built by Moors and not Mauritanians specifically. I see. Oh, it's pronounced fecundity. So fecundity. Thank you, Ashbury, for helping us read better.
As always. An old yet magnificent gilded clock. Its hands do not move. It is almost as if the flow of time itself has been frozen since tragedy.
Oh.
A vast mirror that covers most of the wall. The items the queen was especially fond of are exposed to the piece of furniture below. They said it might be in a cabinet. A wooden music box. When someone opens it, a soft melody is played. More vases and porcelain of China. Queen's personal collection must be worth a fortune. A good thing to know should the country have financial trouble.
You can't just sell her belongings. I think we looked at everything.
Yes. I think that is all for this cabinet. Princess, I did not see any nook that could have escaped our attention. Let us move on to the next room. We will eventually find what interests us, I swear.
Ooh.
Ooh. The two young women restlessly continued exploring. The second room was filled with all kinds of paintings.
You know what era is supposed to be? Most is going to be medieval, but music boxes were invented in the 1770s. I don't know. Let me check. See if it's specified. I don't think it was specified on the Steam page. Let me see. Yeah, I don't think it specifies what year this is. So I do not know. But interesting. Maybe because fairies are real, music boxes are magical.
Yes. A large harp covered in dust. It is said that the deceased queen was an excellent musician and that she sometimes gave small private performances. So that's why the father wanted her to pick up more music.
Of course.
A couch accompanied by goose feather cushions. It appears to still be in good condition and it looks especially comfortable. A great number of canvases have been stored in this room.
My gosh, did the queen paint, or those paintings that she had commissioned?
It most probably is the decision of the king, unwilling to see the paintings depicting his beloved wife. He asked them to be removed and stored far from his eyes.
Okay, they were commissioned pieces.
While admiring the canvases representing her baptism, Kiana could not help but feel a twinge of sorrow. All the guests looked so happy.
Aww. I guess given the various cultural clues, it's somewhere between the 11th and 14th centuries. Definitely not the 18th. I see. Yeah. This definitely feels more medieval than like 1800s, 1900s, 1700s. Don't know why I said 1900s. It's definitely not 1900s. I know my years. I know centuries.
Debatable.
This was set yesterday.
A canvas has been torn down with a blade. It is still possible to recreate the picture from its shreds.
Oh?
You wish to
Yes?
keep the painting together? Yeah.
Oh, it's a puzzle! Oh my god. You're making me do a puzzle.
Okay. Edges first. Do the edges first.
Yeah, edges first. My god, I have to do some gaming in my video game? Wait,
Yes.
Okay, where is the other bottom piece? Oh, here it is. Okay. Okay, we're getting somewhere. We're getting somewhere.
Okay, continue with the with bottom pieces. Always.
Ooh,
Yeah.
this.
Yes.
Okay, wait, maybe, ooh.
Yes.
Okay, we're getting somewhere. Okay.
No percent diff. No percent diff this.
Not you. I've seen pieces of face. No.
No.
Yes, no? No.
No.
You see... Oh, this piece.
Yes.
Okay.
Move your mouse to the, I think,
Mhm.
right? Bottom right?
Bottom right? Here?
No. Ah! I wish!
Here?
Higher.
This guy? Higher? This one? Oh,
Yes, that one.
thank you.
Yes.
Oh my gosh.
Ah!
Oh. Ah, okay.
There you go.
There we go. We're making progress. Oh my gosh. Doing it, guys. Oh, okay, that one goes. Oh, okay. We're making progress.
Go, Bab, go. You're doing great, sweetie. Yes,
Oh my gosh, I
yes.
can do puzzles. Wait.
I'm so proud of you. Like, okay.
No, not that
No,
one, not that
the
one.
gold.
The gold?
The
Oh,
gold.
the gold. We're almost there.
Yes.
Ah. Yes. Right, there's a hand right there.
Yes. Yes.
Let's go.
Once the work has been completed, the princess could finally uncover the mysterious toned canvas.
It's killing me. I love puzzles and I can see exactly how these fit together.
No,
You know,
Marie,
it's
I
not-
saw. I
It's not a bad stream until you've received a little bit of psychic damage. It's good for your heart. Trust me. Everyone needs a little bit of psychic damage.
No, because
Specifically from me.
watching you put the puzzles together, I was like, Bab, the one time where I wish I wasn't a disembodied voice. I was like, please, Bab, please. Once the work had been completed, the princess could finally uncover the mysterious torn canvas. Oh my lord. It was a portrait of her late mother. The young woman gasped while staring at the picture. Her mother was indeed her spitting image. And she was so beautiful.
It was so beautiful.
Kiana suddenly agreed. She would have loved to have been able to spend more time with her, to know more about her.
Aww.
Mm.
Alright, that was
think that was
everything. Yeah.
Yes. There's nothing else catching my attention, Princess. I hope our research will be more fruitful in the next cabinet. I hope so too, Nahima. Time is running dangerously out.
Oh my gosh, that's a donkey. The donkey mention.
Yeah. I like it in this artwork than I did with the
Yeah.
I know that it was like
stained glass?
whatchamacallit. Yeah, I like it in this.
Yeah, me too.
Better.
Me too.
Darius pushed the third room's door. Her retainer was still following in her footsteps. The ceiling fund was not that different from the previous attempts, even so hope had not left them yet. A tiny spark was still shining in their hearts.
Ooh?
Ooh.
Okay, something's in here.
The queen's working desk, so let's see what those drawers contain. Nima pointed at the bottom of the drawer with excitation. Is it the whistle? Princess, could this be?
The whistle!
There's only way to find out. We have to use it. With a pounding heart, the heiress grasped the item and blew with all her might, as she mentally prepared for the stratagem to work. A heavy silence followed the sound of the whistle.
Oh?
All of a sudden, a burst of wind rising up out of nowhere entered the room as purple reflections shaded the walls.
Let's go.
A gleaming orb appeared before the two stunned girls as they were waiting. Shivering, a powerful voice echoed through the cabinet. Is that the other love interest? Is that the other love interest?
Oh, she's pretty. Oh, she's so pretty.
Oh my gosh. Oh my days.
Oh, I love the, like, animal skull. Oh
no,
my gosh,
the
she's so
decorated
cool.
with the flowers and the feathers. Oh my gosh. Who is calling me?
Who?
You do.
Okay. Who's calling me? Who dares to interrupt my sleep?
Fearful, Nahima hid behind the princess, not daring to look away from the apparition. She had never seen a fairy before, and there was something awe-inspiring about the apparition. Kiana was not confident either, but she felt she had to speak. Godmother? I am Princess Kiana. I have heard that my mother had requested you to give me the fairy's blessing, and that I could ask for your assistance. Is this true?
Princess Kiana. That name does ring a bell.
She's so pretty!
Oh my gosh.
You were well informed.
You're well informed. The whistle you used to contact me is the proof. I am indeed your godmother. What can I do for you?
Okay, not love interest. Okay.
Yeah.
The two girls sighed with relief. The orb that was spinning in the middle of the room did not seem hostile. Although Kiana was not superstitious, she had to face the facts. Nahima was right all along. Fairies did exist. Regaining courage, the heiress raised her voice. The thing is, my father has gone mad. He claims that he is going to marry me, and I do not know what to do.
What a curious story. And you hope to borrow my powers to get yourself out of this bad situation.
That is right.
I suppose you are ignorant of how a relationship between a fairy and a human being works. But let me warn you, it will not be easy. To begin with, I can appear in your world to assist you, but it will require several hours.
More time!
Now!
Kiana's smile abruptly disappeared. The Silver Knight and the princess stared at each other with dismay. Several hours? But godmother, this is quite the urgent matter. I must meet my father, certainly to confirm my wedding vows, and he swore he would execute me if I did not conform to his order. Execution!
I am sorry, but I cannot do differently. You see, fairies come from a parallel world where time flows in a different way. Even if I hurry, I would not be able to materialize correctly in your world with a snap of my fingers. And you would not want me to appear with only a fragment of my powers, would you? If you really need me, you will have to wait.
But once you get here, you will be able to help me, right?
I will not lie. I have to observe some rules to get the right to borrow my powers. If you abide by them, there is no reason why I should not be able to help you.
The apparition's answer was not entirely satisfying, but Kiana hardly had a choice. Overcoming her fear, Nahima slowly came away from her mistress's shoulders. So fairies and orbs of colorful light like I am seeing you right now. The voice of a chuckle slip, the echo magnified the power of this sound, making the young woman shudder.
No, this is not my true form, only a very convenient means of communication. I will let you know, dear ladies, that I do not like to come out for nothing. Usually I would not have even answered at all. However, a promise is a promise. Fairies are always true to their word, and I did give you my blessing.
I look forward to meeting you in the flesh, then. I've always dreamed of seeing a fairy with my very own eyes. Noel shook again with the benevolent laugh of the preternate natural being.
Oh, but you will see me soon enough. I will be in your room by tomorrow afternoon, Kiona. Until then, be patient.
So cool.
Oh
So
my
cool.
gosh, I love her. I love her so much.
I can't wait to see like her full colorway, her full like color palette.
Oh my gosh, yes.
With those few words, a new burst of wind made the cabinet tremble, and the purple orb disappeared as it had come. Shaken, the maidens felt like they had just woken up from a dream. Silently, they headed for the princess's suite. Still, Nahima exclaimed as she walked, "We did it! Even if it would take some time, we called the fairy forth. Soon you will be out of the woods, princess." I hope so. As they were about to enter the room, they noticed the tailors running towards them. No!
No!
Get away!
Not
After
yet.
the previous whims, they had gotten ready to face the third one and had done everything they could to work even faster. Not only did they call on all the domain's apprentices for help, but they also took the liberty of fetching many precious materials. And so they were already bringing a dress the color of the sun, worn out by those long nights of work, yet satisfied to finally see the end of this punishment. Kiana felt devastated. She's like, "Help! Oh, Nahim, what should I do? The dress is already here, and I cannot buy us more time before the fairy comes. This is all over." "Not yet, princess. I have an idea. It pains me to share it, but I was not able to find another throughout the day." Kiana eagerly tugged the retainer's sleeve, threw out to see an alternative appearing. "Say it anyway. Tell your father that his gifts make you happy and that you accept to marry him, on condition that he brings you a token of love to ensure his sincerity. Ask for the marvelous donkey's hind.
The donkey!
The one that guarantees the kingdom's prosperity." "The donkey? But I cannot! That would be horrible! The poor animal did not do anything wrong, and the country is headed for ruin, and the donkey is not here to maintain our finances anymore."
Not the donkey! Anything but the donkey, no!
"I know, princess. I am not very proud of my advice, but I do not see any other way. If there is still an ounce of discernment left in your father, he will refuse and you will be saved. However, if he persists in his madness and decides to seal the fate of your people, then you should not have any scruple. Leave this wretched place." "Are you not supposed to serve my father? If I find a way to escape to another kingdom, you will be stuck here." "That is a possibility I'm ready to face. My loyalty lies with the princess, even if it serves me badly. The same applies to the common good. I put you above anything else."
Uh...
"Oh, Nahima, but I would feel so guilty. It would surely be the road to ruin." "You must do it, princess. This is our last chance to buy some time." Kiona sighed. She could not back away, not so close to her goal.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
That's so
Another
beautiful.
culture. Another culture. Oh my gosh. It really does bring emphasis to how cool her skin tone is.
Yeah.
Like how
That one looks
Yeah,
like the
that's
sun.
just
It
very
definitely
bluish,
does
right?
look like the sun.
it does
They
look
nailed
like
it.
the sun. I kind of like the moon better because it complements her
Yeah.
skin tone a lot
The moon was
more.
my favorite too. That was so beautiful.
Yeah, this one washes her out so badly.
It does. Like, I love the
It's
dress,
very
but I think
beautiful.
it would look more beautiful on someone else.
For instance, like Nahima.
Oh my
would look
gosh,
great
it
on
would look
Nahima.
so good on Nahima.
Like
Imagine
Nahima's
Nahima
Yeah,
dress wearing
Nahima-
this, and then princess wearing the
Kiana
moon
wearing the
dress.
moon one.
Ah, that would
Yeah,
be so nice.
Nahima's more rich skin tone would
Yeah.
definitely suit this dress a lot
Yeah.
more. And it's only because her Kiana's undertone
Mm-hmm.
is clashing so badly with
Yeah,
this dress.
yeah.
And I'm going to come out and say it. This dress makes her look so gray. It makes
It
her
does.
look gray.
It looks really nice with her hair. It matches her hair.
It
The hair
matches
looks
her
nice
hair
with
more
it.
than it does matches her skin tone.
Yeah, yeah.
So like the first dress was like a nice balance between the sun and the moon dress. The moon dress complements her a lot more,
Yeah.
while the sun dress would complement Nahima more. As in previous days, the heirs wore the clothes and went to her father. She dazzled the king upon entering. Never before had there been something as exquisite, and never had the princess looked as radiant. Satisfied to see his daughter so stunning, he was delighted with the mere thought of celebrating the wedded bliss and could not hide his pleasure.
Are you content with your dresses?
Yes, father. They are all so magnificent.
Very good. Was that your last request? Or do you have another wish before our wedding? You know, it's funny I seem to object to harming a donkey because it's an innocent animal. Considering donkey meat was eaten in medieval France. That we need it for money is valid though, yeah. I think it's less to see what's objecting to harming a donkey in general and more that like the donkey. Which is kind of important.
Yeah, because
kind of a
it's
special
the
guy.
donkey.
Yeah.
Capital T, capital D.
Yes, the donkey.
Well, all those dresses are beautiful and I am set to expose you. However, I would like to make sure of your feelings towards me. The monarch furrowed his brows.
The donkey TM, exactly. I'm ready for anything if it means convincing you, my daughter.
As a token of your love, I would like the skin of that old donkey, which is getting so bored in your stables. King Teapot, having lost his ability to reason long ago, had no remorse sacrificing the treasure of the country and granted the dumbstruck girl's request.
No! Right away!
He added that
no!
the animal would be killed, and that she only needed to wait until the next afternoon so that the skin could be prepared and partly dried.
R.I.P. the country. Oh my god. I didn't even think. He was like, yeah! I'll kill the donkey. I don't care.
That's it. It's over.
It's over.
The kingdom's going to fucking ruin, I guess. Damn. Thus the princess spent her longest and most eventful night yet. She kept waking up drenched in sweat, imagining the dead animal at her feet, its entrails on her skin. Ooh. In the darkness of her room, she feverishly prayed with all her heart that the prayer would manage to save her.
It's Jover. Oh my gosh.
It's so Jover, guys. May God grant her that wish. She did not know yet that the day to come would be the longest and most nightmarish one of all her existence. Nahima confined the princess to bed all morning so she could rest and regain some strength, as she had been weakened by the delirium of that endless night. When the time to meet the fairy came, Kiana was already feeling a bit better, but she was still at her window, dumbfounded.
What are you thinking about, love?
Who?
Oh, I don't know actually.
Is she dreaming?
Oh?
I pray to God she's dreaming. I do not know. All my thoughts are getting tangled up. I am not even sure I can distinguish between what is right or wrong anymore. Neris turned around, assuming she had glimpsed Nahima, but there was nobody in the room.
Oh, it has to be the fairy though.
She immediately stood up with a scared look on her face. Who is talking?
Do not be afraid, my love. I was confirming that the coast was clear. Fairy Empire. Oh man. Oh my gosh, she is so pretty.
Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Oh my gosh, look at her skin. She has, oh my god, what's that thing called? Vitiligo.
Yeah. Oh my gosh, I love
With
her.
those mysterious words, a familiar gust of wind entered the princess's cabinet and took the shape of a colorful whirlwind, revealing a human silhouette. Godmother, is that you?
Yes, my child. Are you surprised? We're expecting someone else.
A strange creature had just appeared before Kiana's wide-open eyes. The stranger did look human, yet she also seemed devoured by leaves and lianas, like a nymph. Her piercing gaze and her shredded, almost grim garb made her look more like a witch than a fairy. The princess did not dare to tell the one who she had invoked that she was scared of her, but she was not able to hide her turmoil either. The marking on her cheek looks like a heart.
It's so pretty. Oh my gosh, her outfit.
Wow. It's so colorful. It has so many different fabrics to it too. I love that. Wow, I did not picture you that way, Godmother. The stranger laughed frankly and stared at the young woman with ardent eyes.
Oh, but you are not the only one. You humans have such a curious outlook on our kind. Contrary to what you may think, we do not have wings nor magic wands. It's a bit more complicated than that.
Oh, I see.
She does look more like a witch than a fairy, yeah. I love
I love that.
witchy vibes. It's so fun. In folklore, the line between witch and fairy is often blurry, so it works. Yeah, that's true as well. Do not be afraid. I'm not going to eat you. Fairies are beings far closer to nature, whose powers come from the world tree. The way I look seems slightly monstrous to you. It's quite simply because I'm a former human, just like you. I forsook her existence and was corrupted. Oh, that's fun lore.
Are you a demonic creature then? The laugh intensified.
It is hard to grasp for believers who perceive the world in terms of right and wrong, heaven and hell. The fairies are entities who cannot be more neutral. They are neither good or evil. We can just as well bless or curse mortals, depending on the way they use our powers. My nature will depend on you. If you employ me to do harm, then yes, I will be a demon. However, if you employ me to do good, then you will not have to worry about sin. Oh god, there's really loud thunder outside my apartment. That's scary. Oh no.
Boom, boom.
Not the thunderstorm.
Kiana let out a small relieved sigh. For a moment, she had believed that she had summoned a demon or a similar creature.
It's the fairies, they're coming for me. No!
They're coming to take your name.
But maybe the fairies are hot. Ever considered that?
If her fate determined defeat the fairy's actions, then sure she would not have to concern herself with anything. As a good Christian, it would never occur to her to do any misdeed after all. Wow.
I read in your eyes that you doubt me. As I said, my child, I'm not a creature from hell who came to lead you astray. Only a human being who sealed away her memories and her ability to love, so she could become a guardian of this world. My work would be meaningless if I were voluntarily sowing destruction all around me. Are you reassured now?
Yes, Godmother.
Very good. Then let's move on to more serious matters. Before you even make a request, I'll explain the rules. As your godmother, I'm willing to grant you some minor and harmless services. However, if you wish for more thorough assistance on my part, you'll have to make a pact.
A pact? Oh
It's
my
quite
gosh,
simple.
D&D warlock. She's a D&D warlock.
Let's go. A human was made a pact with a fairy can call her at any moment, instantly. She will be able to grant one single wish regardless of its nature. The bond between them is so strong, The request can be completely absurd and it will still be fulfilled. However, this magic is not free. One does not bestow unlimited powers upon a mortal just like that. There must be an equivalent cost in return, not the equivalent exchange. In exchange for having their greatest wish fulfilled, the human must forsake part of their shared memories. Which means they will vanish from the memory of the person they love the most. Hell yeah, warlocks, can't wait for Eldritch Blast! Yeah, I'm currently a warlock in the D&D campaign I'm in, so I'm very well versed in the Eldritch Blast.
We love Eldritch Blast in this
Yes.
household. We spam that shit constantly.
Yeah.
Kiana cannot help but shiver. Nahima was the person dearest to her heart, and she did not intend to lose her. The mention of the rules tarnished her face. It is a heavy price to pay.
Indeed, and will not hide that it represents a substantial sacrifice. The sacrifice is as great as the miracle I will be able to create at your request.
The power to create miracles.
Going through a D&D campaign myself, but I'm a mind goblin, not the mind goblin.
Do you mind gobbling these nuts?
I find that... No, I know, seriously, I know the mind goblin these nuts joke. Because apparently, a while back, Miss Runner was able to successfully get Vess with the mind goblin. And he will not let them live it down. It's so funny.
I love that. It's perfect. No. Pew. The princess immediately became pensive. A heavy responsibility was resting on her shoulders.
The fairy wasn't even in the original donkey skin tail. Don't make the Yuri into Doomed Yuri. No, not the Doomed Yuri. It's forbidden.
It's forbidden right now. The fairy realized this and tried to reassure her.
That being said, note that completing a pact has made us not commit you in any way to make a wish. This incidentally is the case of your mother. What?
My mother?
Absolutely. You are bound by a pact. She never managed to make up her mind because of her love for you and your father. Thus she decided to break the pact to make you inherit my blessing instead.
The princess was speechless.
You mean there was a possibility that her mother could have wished to not die?
Die? No, literally. But then, like, she would have to, like, have the memory wiped of people.
That's true.
Beloved.
That's true. That's true. Fair. Ah.
So Lady's mother had chosen to protect her at any cost. Legends were true. The queen really was acquainted with fairies. Are you telling me that? If I make a pact with you today, I can reconsider and nothing will happen to me?
Exactly, you are a quick thinker. To be perfectly honest, I would rather avoid a scenario. Once the pact is valid, I'm forced to stay in your world, so that I can answer your call at all times. If you do not intend to use my powers, it is a waste of time for both of us. I would rather get back to sleep in the world tree. I will nevertheless heed your choice.
So we do not have to make this pact for you to help me.
Yes and no. I may be able to use magic for small tasks, but as soon as you try to change fate to satisfy your aims, there will inevitably be consequences. It would be wiser to sign a pact in advance to have your wish at hand should you be in trouble.
Are you implying that your magic could be dangerous? No, I'd be irritated too. Like, we just had this conversation.
Come on now,
The
child.
fairy rolled her eyes, irritated.
Like I've told you many times, I am neutral. My magic is not inherently dangerous. However, it could turn against you without warning depending on how you use it. For instance, let's say you ask me to kill your father. Neighboring lords could get wind of it, decide it would be the perfect time to launch an attack on your lands. It's been 3 hours and 40 minutes. Goodness gracious, get that hydration and posture, Babin gear. Alright, posture check and take a sip of water. Yippee. Oh, yeah, oh my gosh, we have been live for like a long time.
We have been. And the demo still isn't done yet. So I'm
Yeah.
thinking I might stop in a cliffhanger,
Yeah.
or like this might just be the first chapter.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out what a stopping point will be. Yeah, this is a longer demo than I was expecting, to be honest.
Exactly. I was thinking it was gonna be done by like 11 or 10:50 something. But
You know,
like
the
it's
thing-
so
The thing with demos, it's like they're either like 30 minutes long, and it's like, oh, what now do I do? Or they're like so long, you're like, when is it gonna end?
I'm still going.
Like, I'm not. Yeah, like I'm not in a way like I'm like, oh, when will it end? I'm so bored, but more in a, my voice is gonna give out eventually. I'm sure your voice is also gonna give out eventually. Like,
Yeah,
we
so
have
I'm
two
just like,
options.
okay, like, dang.
Two options. We keep going, and it'll ideally end really soon. So I feel like we gotta begin to a stopping point soon, or
Yeah.
or we stop here. Or at least at the end of the
What does
scene.
chat say?
Yeah, Bites, what do you
that
think?
one does-
What do you think, Bites? Should we... I think we at least finish out this scene. And either this is the last scene of the demo, or we just stop. I think that's the best way to
Yeah.
go about it. This feels
Yeah,
like a
let's see.
good stopping point in this scene. So we'll finish what's happening right now. Yeah, end after this convo. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. So either we'll end the convo and find out that's the end of the demo, or we'll just, leave ourselves in suspense. And maybe get the full game.
Yes.
Because it's 40% off right now. We'll see. I will not have deliberately initiated a war, but war will stem from the murder perpetrated at your request. There will be a criminal act, incidentally. I never object to the requests I get. Should they be immoral or foul, I am not here to judge. Anyway, if an army ever happens to storm into the castle and you are taken hostage and threatened to be put to death, you'll be glad to have a chance to ask me to release you or undo your wrongdoing.
I understand now, Godmother. I'm not sure how I know what to do. The fairy looked touched for an instant. She seemed to be gazing through her as if she was seeing someone else.
And wait, but I also vote
Staying
for
home
end after
mom.
the convo. For some reason, I want to go to bed. That is so valid. Yeah, no, as soon as this scene ends, we're gonna wrap up stream. Don't worry.
You're not allowed to go to bed.
Hee not until the
The
stream
gear
ends.
demands you stay.
Hee.
The gear demands you stay awake for 4 more hours.
4 more hours, oh god.
Yes.
I guess there's nothing
Become
we
a
can do
gear in
about
the
it.
working machine.
If I had to give you one piece of advice, Midas, it would be this one. Close your eyes and honestly tell me what you believe the most. What is the strength that could get you out of a difficult situation? Okay, 4 more hours, yes, Gear.
Yes!
Ooh,
Be a
okay,
cog in the
okay.
machine.
Okay, a choice. We believe in magic.
So-
I don't know, or I believe in myself.
I feel like if we say I believe in magic, it'd be more leaning towards Nahima. Because that is something Nahima would say.
Yeah.
And if we're trying to go the route of Nahima, then by all means, Nahima.
Yeah.
I don't know what I believe in myself would like. Because I think the last time we got like a window when we chose
Oh, yeah.
like
Yeah.
and then I do not know.
I mean, that seems like the most in character response. I feel like
So
she's not
far,
really
yes.
sure.
But also, I want her to have more confidence.
That is true. That is true. I feel the same way.
Like, so because throughout all this demo, she's just been like so, like defeated and
Yeah.
desperate to get out of this out of
Yeah.
this situation.
I feel so bad for her.
And she, exactly. I'm so feel like, baby, have some confidence. Have that chin up. You are your mother's daughter. No, scratch that. You are you. So
Yes.
you put that brain to use.
I'm kind of leaning towards I believe in myself.
yeah, now I'm like, I want her to have confidence. I want her
Yeah.
to like believe
Alright,
that
let's-
she's going to get through this through her smarts and wit and charm
Yes.
alone.
Yes, let's do this.
Oh,
Ooh.
was that for her? Was that for the fairy?
I don't know.
Because that was like a wand with leaves and vines around it.
Yeah.
I think that my willpower can make a difference. If I believe in my abilities, I can move mountains. Magic is only a trigger to push me into outdoing myself. Oh, is that a blush?
Oh,
Is she romanceable?
maybe?
The creature seemed genuinely surprised by that answer.
Indeed, magic only serves as a supplement to your inner strength. Your strength is the source of magic even. The stronger your mind is, the more powerful your magic will be. I do not think you would have already understood this. You are very mature for a mortal so young. Of potential, I like that.
Thank you, Godmother. May I take some time to further ponder the matter?
Of course. I will come back tonight. You will give me your answer then. In the meantime, be strong. I sense black clouds above you, my child. Uh-oh.
And with that rather mysterious sentence, the fairy vanished. Entrenched in her distress, the princess decided to walk around in order to help her think.
Alright.
Outside of your bed chambers, dressed in your negligee.
Oh my gosh.
Girl.
Alright, do you want to stop here though?
I kind of want to. That was like a
Yeah.
very intense
Yeah.
moment.
Alright, let's save. There we go.
There you go.
Alright, well that was Chronotopia. That was really interesting actually. Like, the
Very
art's
interesting
beautiful,
indeed,
the
like-
world building's so cool. I love the protagonist. I love her so much.
I really like her so far too. I like, again, I get really attached quickly to like to the characters,
yeah.
especially characters that like I can see parts of myself in.
Mm-hmm.
So like it's similar to like how I feel with Valerie, where like I just want her to like
Yes.
have like a better life
Yeah, I wish
and
nothing
to like
but happiness
be happy.
and kindness and
Yeah.
rosy.
Exactly. So I'm over here like so I'm over here now with freaking Kiana go like, honey, baby girl, I need you to have a little bit more confidence in yourself.
He
I
des-
need you
he
are a princess.
deserves-
You are going to be crowned queen of this joint. You cannot have your father bossing you around like this. Find yourself a sword and slit his throat.
Yes.
And take charge. Seize the throne.
Yes, take
But
the
also, I
throne
feel
as
like that's also-
rightfully yours.
Exactly. But also I feel like this is almost like a coming of age for her.
It really
Of
is.
her coming into her own. I love the relationship that she has with Nahima. It is
Oh my
so
gosh, yes.
grounded. It's so grounded. It's so well written. I want to see more of it. I also want to see how much our choices affect the routes that we go to.
Yeah, I'm
Because
really
I
interested
feel
in
like
that too.
Yeah, because I feel like every time I see a symbol after a choice, I'm thinking like, okay, that like that has to do with a specific ending, but also the color surrounding the image, because the necklace is blue,
Oh, yeah,
and I
oh,
saw that
yeah.
the wand was green, and each important character has a corresponding color to them.
Yeah, yeah.
Like Nahima is mostly blue, and the fairy looks to be mostly green. We haven't seen any other colors, so like I'm thinking like the other color would it be like red or some other color, because
yeah.
our girl Kiana has a more reddish purple
Yeah.
main color. So I feel like everything like the end partner or like the end character that we end up with is color coded based on like the object, or the object is
Absolutely.
pertaining to that character. But now I'm really curious about the endings and how they can go about it, to be honest, because there's so many ways to do this. And also I want to see how time plays a part in all of this, because it's named Chronotopia. So now I'm wondering, like, how does time play a part? And we already see it with how like time plays and like trying to buy yourself more time in order to like get out of the situation. So like it's always like, it seems like, for instance, like the dresses had to do with like the passage of time, the sky, the sun, and the moon. Well, time itself, the moon and the sun. But like the sun and the moon are the main components of showing the passage of time. And like the whole like game of like, make me this dress, it's just a way of buying time. So already we have two separate things showing like the whole gimmick of this story being time. So now I'm just like,
no, I'm so intrigued by where the story's gonna go.
Yeah, like, will she end up marrying her father, locked up in the castle for all eternity? Will she end up running away with Nahima? Is she going to like whatchamacallit, use the fairy's magic to like get her out of this situation? Will war break out? What is this scary thingy behind her that looks that looks like a skeletal drake?
Oh, is that the donkey skin?
That's what I'm thinking, to
I
be
think
honest.
that's a donkey skin.
Because it looks
Poor donkey.
somewhat furry. It looks somewhat furry, but it also looks like a dragon.
Yeah,
it looks like a dragon or like a drake.
Looks
but
very
it looks
fierce.
furry at the same time.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking the donkey is secretly some other magical being, but took the form of a donkey. So now, like, I don't know, maybe it's shadowing her.
Maybe.
God, I really like this piece, especially with the castle in the back.
It's so
with
beautiful.
The moon. It is so beautiful. And it looks like they have two moons, because I'm seeing a second moon, a second larger moon.
That's true.
But yeah, I love the framing of this piece specifically, because it makes your eyes go around in a circle. In a circle, you see the girl, you see the you see her looking downward, then you see where she's looking downward, and you see like the dragon thing, and then you see how the wings frame the castle in the background. You see the two moons, and like a circle back. Like this piece in general just like makes you circle back, and I love the focal point of like her hair and the shawl that she's wearing, because that's what draws your attention immediately because of their vibrancy, especially like the logo right there beside them. That's besides the part. I'm talking about the illustration. Oh my gosh, I can go on about like the different pieces of illustration that we saw.
I love that we have a history nerd in chat going over historical accuracy. We got you talking about the art. Like, oh my gosh. I'm just like, wow, I'm surrounded by smart, cool people. I'm just here hanging out like you, please. It's just so cool.
This is very cool, and I do want to see how it turns out, because again, the writing so far has been like pretty. It has been really good. I will say it's been really good. I will say that the prologue, it might have ran just a little bit longer than I thought it was going to be honest. But though, again, that was just us like sometimes like talking, making jokes.
Yeah.
But like besides us making jokes and stuff, like it ran a bit longer. But I think like sometimes storybooks do that at times.
Yeah.
The prologue can be pretty long before we finally get to the actual meat of the story of what's going on. But yeah, this has the typical like stages of like of a old of a Brothers Grimm story, basically.
Oh, really does.
It really does.
I don't know. I'm gonna look up actually. What is the donkey skin? Where does this story come from? I'm looking it up.
Yeah, please do, because like I would not.
Monkey Skin Fairy Tale. It's a French fairy tale. That makes sense. The first one was in
Yeah, considering
1695.
that like there's a bunch of French. 1965.
No, from 1695. 1695.
1695.
Yeah, Charles
This calculus
Perrault.
is beating you up. This calculus beating you up, honey. But yeah, wow, and then the music. I did you like actually like did the whole like score of this game?
It's so good.
Do we get to see credits?
Ooh,
Because
wait,
it would
let
be
me check,
so
let me check.
funny. It would be so
Else-
funny that if we have illustrations or like
We don't have.
Oh,
we just
wow.
have. Ooh, we got all the illustrations.
oh, it looks like we missed some. Go back to the
Yeah.
beginning.
Oh.
Yeah, there's like
there's
two
some that are still
missing,
locked. Ooh.
and those four. What I'm thinking or saying or believing, I think it would be so funny yet so very cool that
Yeah.
if it's like a concerned ape situation. With like illustrations, Dev's name, music, Dev's name, writing, Dev's name, background,
gosh.
Dev's name. Just
Yeah, I'm not
every
sure how big the
single
team
thing
was for
made.
this game, but yeah, that would be awesome.
That would be so cool
Always
and so like
crazy, but like one
uh,
person does like everything.
exactly. It's always freaking crazy to me. Like how the hell, why the hell, how the hell. What the hell are y'all saying? Oh my gosh, you talented individual. Did you taught yourself how to do all of this? Coding, Dev's name. Okay, we get it. You're a one-man band. Damn. But yeah. I really like the small mini puzzles that we had. Like the small mini games of the click and
that was
point,
fun.
or
That was
point and click,
fun.
and the puzzle.
Yeah, that was fun.
I'm guessing that there's even more in
Oh,
the actual full version.
Yeah.
I'm guessing that there's even more like illustrations being unlocked in the full version, and even more music. I'm hoping that like on Steam that they also have the OST up.
Yeah,
that we
I
can
don't
purchase
think
as
they
well.
have the OST currently, but
That would be awesome.
hopefully.
Like,
yeah,
please
'cause
do
the,
that.
the OST is so good. It's so good.
It is something that you can fall asleep to be honest.
Yeah,
Especially the
it's
music that's
so-
playing
yeah,
right
this
now.
is so peaceful and magical sounding.
Exactly. It is something that you would expect out of like not an MMORPG, but like something from like a AAA game, basically. Like this kind
Yeah,
of music.
like very like JRPG vibes.
Yes, I was trying to remember the name.
Yeah,
I was trying to remember the
JRPG.
acronyms. I am too MMORPG warded, as you can tell.
So valid.
But yeah, I really like this.
Me too.
I give so far this demo, even though we haven't finished this demo yet, I give it 4.5 out of gears.
Yeah, no, it's really good. I think I'll give a pretty similar rating, honestly. Like, I'm really enjoying it.
Yeah, I feel like once we like finish the demo, I would give like my full analysis
Yeah.
of this thing. I want to hear more from you as well, Bab, because like I've been chatting all this time, and
Oh my God, yes.
I've been taken away. I've been
Oh
eating
my
the time.
gosh. Oh my gosh. No,
I am-
no worries.
I am
No
just-
worries.
I am just like, like I have to chat. I have to go like, wow,
Wow.
love
yeah.
you for real, damn.
Wow, wow, whoopsie, 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 wow, wow.
Wow.
Oh my god. Alright, I'm gonna close the game and I'll hop back to the maid cafe to wrap up stream.
Wow.
Alright, thank you guys so much for hanging out with Gear and I tonight. This was so much fun. Oh my gosh, I loved this. I'm glad I could share this game with all of you and with Gear. So yeah, please, if you're able to, go check out the game on Steam. Like I said, it's currently 40% off for the duration of the Ultimate Game Celebration. Don't forget to check out other games. There's so many demos and sales going on for the Ultimate Game Celebration. So lots of cool stuff you have to check out all this week until the 11th. Got demos and great deals on Ultimate Games over on Steam. So many awesome indie games. And yeah. Oh, go ahead.
No, just like a loud sound came up and spooked me. It's like,
Oh no. Oh no. The ghost.
But yeah. Stop.
Anyway, if you're watching me right now on YouTube, make sure you are subscribed. If you're watching me on Twitch, make sure you follow, and you can also subscribe if you want to, only if you want to.
You will.
Yes, you will.
You have no choice.
You have no choice. Buy my merch. Weeba Virus Shop fourthwall.com. Actually, I have something new. I finally added more commands to my chat, so command merch will take you to my merch shop. Command... What was the other command I made? Did I make another one? No, I forgot. I forgot. I know I made a second command. Oh, it's Discord. Here, this will take you to my Discord server. I think I have a third command, but I genuinely don't remember what it is. I made it this morning. You'll find out eventually when I remember it. But yeah. Oh my gosh. Let's see who is live right now on Twitch that we can raid. Is anyone live now? Surely someone. Ooh, okay. Couple options. Let's raid. Ooh, let's raid DreamyTube. They are currently playing Super Mario World. Oh my gosh, yeah, it's late. Yippee. But let's go say hello to Dreamy. They're playing Super Mario World. I love that game. Childhood favorite. But yeah, thank you guys so much for hanging out with us tonight. And I'll see you guys again really soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.